Get ready for the only podcast proven to control tartar and fight gingivitis. Nobody likes onions.
Good morning. Oh man. Woo. I had new monitors. I got new monitors and I don't like the sound. I don't like the way that I sound. Is it the same? I assume it's the same to you. The popping is not, I'm well aware of all the issues. You think that all the hissing and popping problems would be gone, but I did actually do nothing yesterday to fix it, so it's not surprising that it's not fixed. That is the one thing about the minute I leave this room, I feel like I don't think about this room at all. The minute I step out of this closet, whatever this is, I forget. I forget that I'm supposed to get a USB drive. I'm supposed to come up here, update the firmware on the board. And then I wake up 2:00 a.m. today. And figure, why not do a show? I wasn't going to do shows. Tuesday and Thursdays, I'm not doing shows. I don't want to do shows on Tuesdays and Thursdays. But I'm awake. You know, you're not going to like the way it sounds. I don't know. You're not going to like the way it sounds. I wonder if we can get that guy to do an ad for this show. You're gonna like the way you look guy.
You're gonna like the way you look.
But we get that guy. And then summertime, so I'm digging out my in-ear monitors to throw in. And I don't think I ever used this pair. And I don't like the tone. I don't care for the tone. Trailer park breakfast in hand, white bread and ranch. If that's a real thing that like a human being eats, white bread and ranch, do you just make like a ranch hot dog in your hand? Do you just hold out a piece of white bread and squirt ranch into it? Say what you want, but no one will ever forget yesterday's show. It was oddly perfect. Look, nothing about what we do is good or perfect. But, you know, we do what we can. We try to just strive every day to be a little better. Chris Hansen thinks he can go on podcast and get a hotel massages and shit. He's the real predator. What? I just had a potato chip sandwich. I used to make mayonnaise sandwiches when I was very poor at university. Mayonnaise sandwiches. Okay. Look who found the camera button today. Oh, God. I don't know. You know, we've got so many things to talk about today. So many dramas. So many, I don't even know where to go with it. I don't know who's a friend. I don't know who's a foe. This show's on lockdown. We're on lockdown. So we won't be taking any calls. We won't be opening any doors. Nobody in, nobody out. We're on lockdown for the next 4 hours. We don't know who's with us, who's against us. Anyone register Chad's MacBook? I ate HP sandwiches as a kid, like HP sauce. What are your thoughts on Jesse PS? Don't know him. No clicking, just a fire in my... There's still a clicking. It is some sort of USB timing issue. It isn't anything to do with changing the clock of the audio pro. You don't know what you're talking about. It's just there's some things that like Macs kick ass at, and one of them is supposed to be audio, video, professional stuff, but I don't know. Tucker Carlson, new Wednesday guy on Steel Toe. Yeah, Tucker Carlson's actually the new co-host over here at the Nobody Likes Onions program. He's coming in starting Wednesday. He's going to be giving us like recipes. He's trying at home with his wife and other things. I don't know. So yeah, lots to get into with Misery Loves Everyone. Lock it down, meow. Lock it down. How do we lock it down? Let's lock it down. The chat wants it locked down, so we're going to lock it down. That's how we lock it down. It's locked. We're locked. When sweaty try hard tells me to lock it down, I lock it down. We're locked down. And then I was watching so I was watching MLC yesterday. I don't know what's going on. I've stopped believing everybody involved in that program. Not that I think Bob's a piece of shit liar, but hey Bob, we don't know anymore. So we're locked down over here. We don't believe anybody. Kevin goes back on his word. Bob says things that end up not being accurate. I really believe Chad wants back on MLC. Like what? Like, I don't think Chad wants to be doing his own thing, but I think he will. We're locked in. Hope everybody made it. I just don't, I don't know. I clearly Kevin and Chad can't work together. Even before all this, they weren't like communicating. Like everything went through Bob as a proxy, which is not a healthy, sustainable thing. Blue Mosaic's MLC is a joke now. I don't know, man. I just yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the goal is of it. Like now he's having on Karl from Who Are These Podcasts, which up until this week, all those guys just made fun of Karl from Who Are These Podcasts. Is like now he's worth having on. And by the way, I don't know Karl, but what do you need? The publicity so bad you're going to go on MLC and have them just, or is it that much of a need to belong that you're going to go on there and what, like, just pile onto Chad? I don't know what the end game is, but it's like every day on that show they make fun of Karl from Who Are These Podcasts. Now Karl from Who Are These Podcasts is going on. Last week Kevin's calling Corey a loser and saying that he's not good on the show, but then he has him on. Same thing with Ray. So it's like, and then that woman, Stacy Pressman, whatever her name is, all these people that don't know anything about the show or add anything to the show, or they're just idiots or third mics for the sake of third mics. What's the point of that? What's the point of that? Karl's just coming on to come on. Is it just to drive Chad nuts? Is it the Drive Chad Nuts show now? Chad can't be trusted to make his own decisions. Patrick needs to get a conservatorship from. Why do I don't want to take care of Chad. What are you talking about? Chad's got 3 podcasts scheduled for today. Yeah, that's going to be crazy. So from what? 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Pacific, Chad's going to be podcasting. We're supposed to believe that. He also does this thing where it's like, oh, Mondays with Mazer starts at 3 and then MLC starts at 4. Like, why is everybody into doing 45-minute podcasts? They'll do like 45 minutes and then they'll have to run. Like, I got to go do this other one. It's like, start one at 2:30 and end it at 3:30, so you have half an hour in between podcasts. Karl doesn't care if you rip him. He's not a sensitive dude. He also earns way more than MLC. Karl Heiberger is a disingenuous weasel, but he appears to uncharacteristically be taking a neutral stance on his former ally, Shuli. I don't know about any of that. I really like, I don't know what, I don't envy the position Chad is in. I think Chad's in a tough spot. He went out yesterday and bought a new laptop. That's $2,000. What are we doing? Everybody just got their YouTube checks on Friday, so money's just burning a hole in their pocket. If you got $2,000 from YouTube, you go out, you spend it all on a fucking laptop. And now, it's a long time for the 21st to roll around again. So I don't know. I don't know how Kevin lets him back after all that's transpired. Every show just keeps getting nastier and nastier. More shit talking and more shit talking. Tax refund? Ugh, tell me you have a real job without telling me you have a real job. Tax refund, is it? Not familiar. Refund. They give you? I don't understand. You must have one of those jobs, Carlos Danger. Refund. I'm not. I don't remember the last time that occurred. Oh, yeah, I do. 2010. When I had a job. Because now it's like, do your taxes, you owe us $6,700. I'm going to call Best Buy and return the laptop for Chad. Behavior is similar to manic depressive. My dad was. I don't think Chad's depressed. I mean, there's just I don't know what the move is. I don't know what the move is. I don't know what Chad does. Here's my fear. I don't think MLC sustains. So yesterday MLC got up to like 1,200 viewers again, but Chad wasn't streaming. And apparently Chad, before the show, made some deal with Bob that he wasn't going to stream yesterday, and Bob was going to try to make one last-minute appeal to Kevin. Like, come on, let's get the band back together. Well, clearly that didn't go well. That's not going to work. And so Chad today is basically doubling down on going live during MLC every day, and seems a little angry at Levy. Like, I believed Levy. I trusted Levy. Levy fucked me over. All this kind of stuff. And it's like, did Levy fuck Chad over? I don't know what the deal was. I don't know what the... Chad watches cable TV all day. Chad should send Ray his old laptop so he can get it fixed. He just needs help with the booze. That's the other thing is like... I don't know, when you're hammered at 4, I get that it's Friday, but I from somebody who's, both my parents were alcoholics, I don't make fun of people who are alcoholics, but it's a tough thing to wrangle. It's a tough thing to get a hold of. My dad refuses to die. He's squeezing out 93 years of being an asshole. I almost admire his eternal spite. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Welcome, Sweaty Tryhard. You told us to lock it down, so you joining is only appropriate. So yeah, I don't know where we go with that today. I'll get him a sponsor in Tampa, not a joke. Yeah, but so when Chad goes live, MLC will do 750. Chad will do 300, 400. It just doesn't sustain. Neither one of those sustains. My prediction for how that sorts out is after a while, some of the people who came over to Chad to watch MLC will drift back to MLC. Some will just get bored and stop watching Chad. And Chad will settle around 200 viewers. MLC will settle around 900 to 1,000 viewers. But either way, my prediction is that, like, this super chat era, whatever it is, goes away. Whatever this configuration of a show is where people don't really say anything or have an opinion or offer any sort of exposition on anything, it's really just reading chats, interacting with chats. Citizen M Chat is impulsive as hell. His opportunity with MLC appears to have been flushed. I think Levy went to bat for him, but Kevin put the brakes on it. I mean, in my opinion, Kevin won't work long-term with anyone. Kevin, I mean, it's not a secret. It's not, I think, even up for debate at this point. I like Kevin. I'm a fan of what Kevin does, which is hate everyone and be irrational about everything. It's great. It's a brand of comedy in and of itself. But that brand of comedy is isolating. That brand of comedy is ever evolving, and when you enjoy his dynamic with somebody else like Chad or Bob, I think you've got to understand that I don't think Bob will be there in a few months. I don't think Chad will be back unless it's a long time from now. But I feel Kevin turning. You call it whatever you want. Addicted to super chats, call it megalomania, narcissism, whatever it is. How does this play out? How does this last forever? Because I don't know what the distribution is. It'd be interesting if somebody like really dissected MLC and figured out the distribution of super chats based on who super chats. Like, obviously you're gonna have like Borgo, Jules, David Chandler guys like $100 every day, pretty much. But when you start doing that, you'll go out and out and out. What do you find out? Like, it'd be interesting to know, do 20 people donate every show and only 20 people over and over and over again? Because the thing is, and I think I said this on the show the other day, I'd rather have 90%, 80% of my viewers super chatting me $1 here and there than 15 viewers giving me $50 every. Now, listen here, keep giving me $50. I appreciate that. But you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a small basket. It might be a heavy basket, it might be a full basket, but it's a small one. Kevin's AIDS medication can't be cheap. Bob is checking out. KB is needing him. Like, just my instincts, like when I'm on, when I pop onto the Shuli Network, when I've only been I popped on the BS show a couple times or whatever this new show for quitters is. I can't tell. They're all the same show. Rustic Cuts, am I right? Anyway. I don't know. Shuli always is like paying attention and attentive and listening. The guys seem with it and reasonable. I know a lot of people hate Shuli. I don't care. I'm not really here to validate your opinion or whatever. I'll figure out my own stuff. But, you know, those guys, Shuli's never been anything but nice to me. Shuli's never been anything but like rational and calm, level-headed. You can say whatever you want. Say he's not funny. Say he's not. Say you don't like the network. Say all the shows are the same. There are valid criticisms. But I mean, if you had to talk to Kevin, if you had to like give Kevin a shopping list and make him return with, you know, certain items, or you had to give Shuli a shopping list and make him return with certain items, who do you think would like hear what you want and return with the items? And who do you think would save you a little money, Joke? I don't know. I feel like Kevin would come back with no money, a black eye, and a story about how none of it was his fault and everybody else was unreasonable. And Shuli would come back with like the most beautiful salmon. Having Karl and MLC will alienate people that want Chad on the show. I see Mudshark Loves Misery doing 500 plus tonight. People that like MLC do not like Karl. Well, look, I like Kevin and I like Bob, but I will 100% be watching MLC through Chad's stream. It's just more compelling. It's just more interesting. It's another dynamic that we want. People want to hear Chad scream back at Kevin. Kevin is denying people that. And so people are going to go over to Chad's stream and watch it. They just are. I imagine Bob knows it. The only one who I think doesn't know it is Kevin. I think Adam knows it. I think everyone over in the MLC universe knows it. But yeah, you're right. Maybe MLC has 600, 700 tonight. It's a drive Chad crazy strategy. Yeah, both of them, though. Both of them are now at the point where, like, it's just fuck the other guy. So Chad's going to stream MLC every day and fuck over MLC. Kevin's going to have on guests that piss Chad off, whether it's Karl or Chrissy Mayer. I don't know who he's getting on there. Gino, apparently. I don't know. But if it's just to drive Chad crazy, and by the way, it's working. Both of them are going crazy. But I don't know. I just, Chad's going to do a sit-down Zumock, alone this morning when this show ends. And then there's going to be a Mondays with Mazer after that. And then there's going to be a 2 to 3 hour MLC watch after that. What's the over-under on Chad being completely wasted by 2 p.m.? I don't think he'll be drunk today. Chad is already legitimately crazy. Ignoring him would actually make him lose it. I bet MLC gets over 1K today if Karl comes in. Yeah, that's the other thing. You got to remember, who are these podcasts? Is like a bigger podcast than all these shows. Karl's a good idea for a guest. Fresh blood for once. Finally, see, there are a lot of fans who just want the Chad stuff out of the way. There are a lot of fans who just want to be done with Chad. And not that I don't get that. We've missed the entire launch of the movie and the Gimp show today.
Hilarious, which is fine. You should go ahead. But then when a guy you don't like, that's the grossest thing about like the free speecher people. That's why I can't really get on their side, is because they are all big and into everybody saying whatever the fuck they want until somebody they don't like slips and they see an opportunity to get after it. That's why I think we almost Like, I'm almost for free speech licenses, and I only want people who can be proven to have autism to be denied a free speech license because they don't understand it. It's like an automobile. If you don't understand how it works, I can't let you drive it. You'll kill somebody.
Yeah, but we have too many people now that are like, I'm a sovereign citizen. I don't need a driver's license.
I really mean this. Like, in my 20 years of doing this, he's one of the people with the least self-awareness I've ever seen in my life. Like, he's really, really, really unable to see the forest for the trees when it comes to his own shortcomings. If Chad stays sober, I can actually see a world where he wins. 90% of MLC fans detest the idea of Karl. At the risk of pissing off Chad, Brennan hardly lost anyone. I have no idea where those 400 people came from for Chad. I mean, you're not paying attention. They came from MLC. 200 to 300 of them, no doubt, came from MLC. Both days that Chad streamed that, I mean, Kevin had 700 people. Brennan hardly lost anyone. It's like, I don't know what numbers you're looking at. I mean, you're way off. Brennan had 700 people, 800 people. He never cracked 900 both days that Chad was streaming. Yesterday, Chad doesn't stream. He hits 1,200 again. What do you mean you don't know where they come from? It's exactly where they come from. I don't know about you. I'm one of them. I watch MLs. First of all, I'm usually sleeping, so I don't catch it every day anyway. But to think that he's not pulling MLC people, I don't know what you're talking about. Chad is engrossing. You lose track of time pondering his retardations. He's the worst. This guy is unfunny as fuck. Who, me? How many minutes before the racist talk? Chad didn't stream last night, so Kevin's numbers were temporarily back to normal. He will take at least those 400 back tonight. No one cares about Karl. The only one who hates him is Stutcho and Chad. Again, say whatever you want about Karl and who are these podcasts, It's far bigger than any show you're talking about. It's far bigger than I'd be willing to bet he has more listeners than Kumia Compound. He has more listeners than Chad. He has more listeners than MLC. He has more listeners than the Shuli Network. I don't know what everyone's talking about. Why is everyone emphasizing Karl's involvement? He's not going to be a recurring MLC guest. I don't know where you get that information from. No one can say that. Chad wasn't supposed to be a recurring MLC guest. You don't know what'll happen. That show, you don't know what'll happen. On my deathbed, I will have to confess. Wait, what was that? On my deathbed, I'll have to confess to my kids that I once supported Steel Toe, however briefly. May God forgive me. It's fine. I know it's a bigger and better show. I'm saying Karl in general. Because it's only the sad thing is when Corey gets invited on MLC and just gets trashed and no one likes him, and even like Kevin the day before he's on will call him a loser. It doesn't shock me when Corey gets back in that line to get like beat up and spit out the other end again. That doesn't surprise me. Corey's out of it as fuck, and Corey's desperate. Karl, whether or not he's a dork, whether or not he's funny, whether or not he has an annoying laugh, whatever you want to say, because these seem to be the main criticisms, is that he's a dork. And again, who ain't? I don't know. I love Karl's WATS show. Very well done and funny. I don't know. People just like have it in their heads, like a hierarchy of shit. I saw somebody in a chat room last night go, because Kevin got the Kevin Meanie. I don't care. This soundtrack, I don't care.
My jokes don't go over. I don't care.
So Kevin got that soundtrack and is now using it. And then I saw someone in the chat go, Melton, oh, you stole another sound thing from Melton. And I saw someone else go, Karl from Who Are These Podcasts used that way before Melton. It's like, Karl from Who Are These Podcasts didn't exist when I started using that clip. So knock it off. We started using that clip in 2005, very early in the show. But this is in people's heads. They draw those lines and they mark. It's not only that they like think it. Like if it was arbitrary and carried no distinction or weight or ridicule, it'd be one thing. If you just thought Karl did it before me. But no, you think I'm a thief. You're like, Karl. It's like, what? You know who did it before all those people? Kevin Meaney. So it's a weird thing that everybody likes to do where they're like, I mean, Karl, people going like, Shuli stole Karl's Kevin goes, Shuli stole Karl's format. All the Shuli shows making fun is, you know, they stole Kevin's format. It's like, well, or Kevin, sorry, Karl's format. Well, Karl stole the format from Jocktober. It's like, again, we did a segment on this show in 2005 before Jocktober was a thing, not before Opie and Anthony, but well before Jocktober was a thing. The very first episode of this podcast, June 2005, we had a segment called Bad Podcast of the Week where we rip apart podcasts. The very first episode of this show. Imagine if I thought I owned the format of picking on podcasts. It's nuts. Now, I haven't ever seen Karl running around saying that he owns that format, but if he does, I'd laugh him into the gutter. No one owns a reaction format to a show. Do I think it's dumb to like build a network around making fun of a guy? A guy, by the way, who's, you know, the people in your network are far bigger lolcows as far as I'm concerned. Legally, you have to release your financials by using the available information to suggest Compound Media isn't bigger than WATP is silly. What? I don't know what this guy's going on and on about. Compound is way bigger than people think it is. They brought in 4 million last year. Compound has more paid members than WATP has subscribers. I think you'd be surprised. I don't think you know what you're talking about. If you think Compound Media profited 4 million last year, you're retarded. Legally, you have to release your financials. Okay, now I know you're dumb. It's a private company, so no, they don't. If you think Compound Media is a publicly traded company that has to legally release their financials to the public, you're already dumb and out of it. We don't need you anymore. Everything you say before and after this statement right here is dumb. And by the way, I've done a little research on my own on how popular Compound Media is, so I know you're full of shit. I know you're full of shit. Go check the website traffic. You're out of your mind. But you think a private company has to release their financials? You're dumb. You're a dumb guy now. You've been using that clip since Meany was alive. I actually could take or leave any of these characters. Nothing more to me than a bad soap opera. Karl sucks. He's a Kumia fanboy. He's fine. He's fine. He's a guy that like does a show where they make fun of clips. It's fine. The fact that you guys have so much feeling around this stuff is insane. I watch clips of Who Are These Podcasts and I laugh. It's fine. They do a good job. I don't like, what do you want it to be? MLC? Karl isn't really a thing. He has a good show, but nothing to do about him. He isn't likable or hateable, not the best local. That's all I'm saying. I don't have feelings around Karl from Who Are These Podcasts. People are trying to pretend Karl cares. I guarantee he doesn't. Karl just wants to laugh. Yeah, exactly. Stop looking at it as more than it is, you know? Can this guy prove any of this? Any of what? Not a chance they profit $4 million. Yeah, I mean, that guy's out of his fucking mind. He's out of his mind. The Compound Media stock price really took a hit. He said they have to release financials. They're legally obligated to release financials. It's like, all right, well, you're dumb. Never listen to that guy in the chat again. MLC is pro wrestling. Dr. Frosty Brew. That can't be a real brand. MLC is pro wrestling. 1 week they're friends of the show, next an enemy. 1 week an enemy is a guest. It's getting old. That's what I'm saying. How long can this sustain, this model? I wonder when Citizen M will stop idolizing or hating men. Yeah, Citizen M is like one of the most unbalanced guys. He comes across very like even keeled, but he is very invested in a lot of stuff for no reason. Karl only sucks the Creep Off podcasts because he puts so little effort in compared to Vinny. I don't know what that means. I heard from someone at Compound that they have less than 600 paid subs. Karl's the same as Steel Toe, but better at convincing people to give him money. I mean, it's a totally different model, I think. Again, the Steel Toe model, for Steel Toe to go off on Kevin Brennan and say Kevin Brennan doesn't understand them telling people they don't understand the internet is one of the funniest memes. It's like they're constantly screaming at everyone on the internet that they're not doing a radio show right. Hey, Stevie Lou's a member. Thanks for joining. So, like, Aaron does this thing anywhere where he lies about people who hate him and say that they're fans. Kevin Brennan likes us. He likes us, guys. We know Kevin Brennan likes us. Like, Kevin Brennan called you a loser, says that your show's dumb, says that you don't know what you're doing. He shits on you almost every day. When anyone brings you up, he laughs at you. And then they talk down to Kevin Brennan, and somebody over on the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit makes a great point. They're like, you know, this guy's talking down to Kevin, telling Kevin he doesn't understand how to do YouTube or how to do a show. Meanwhile, Kevin makes in 5 minutes what Steel Toe begs for all show long. Steel Toe will beg all show long for $300. They beg for it. Have to play a song, have to rattle a can, have to do characters. They, you know, desperate, sad stuff. Kevin just tells everybody in his chat room that they're fucking idiots and gets $300 donated in a second. Kevin's getting $300 every 5 minutes. You know, it's not even comparable or close. Do I think it'll last? No. Kevin's business model of the super chats can't last any more than Steel Toe's stupid money grift. Again, I'd like to see a distribution chart of Steel Toe and where they get their money from. It's like the same 20 dorks. It's the same 20 dorks over and over and over again. It's like clockwork. It's dependable. It's like when you see David Chandler do $99 every day on MLC, it's not even because he likes the show anymore. It's because that's what he does during MLC. It's a compulsion. It's a disease. He has to do it. It's part of his day. He has to flip the light switch 3 times. He has to turn the doorknob back and forth 3 times. He's nuts. I like when like something great happens on the show and then a bunch of people super chat. It's like, oh, that was good. Good boy. I'm being pet. Pretty. So if you just like go live and make $1,000, look awesome. It's awesome. Can it last forever? I don't know. I've never seen anything like it. I was watching Mad Money. Kramer had Compound stock. You should buy. Karl Brown-nosed Cumia, when he first started to get what O&A listeners were left. he is more of a schemer than you think. That is why he is like steel toe. Karl Brown knows Cumia when he first started to get what O&A listeners were left. So? I mean, Compound's dying. You're mad at him because he's trying. If your critique of a YouTuber is that they tried to get more people to listen, I don't know if you really have them like you think you do. He's not as nice as you think he is. He schemes. He tried to get listeners. Go on. Should the police be here to take a statement? Kevin should have Alex Stein on now that the backlash and chat would be lit. I bet they hit 2K live. I've watched MLC and WATP for years. They're both they're both quality in their own way. They both like NLO and don't care if Patrick laughs at them or their friends. I don't know if WATP likes me or not. I don't know if they really have an opinion. I'm sure I'll be torn apart. Man, this makes me miss the old Oprah, Phil Donahue, Sally Jesse Raphael talk show wars. Why? Gross. It's like the episode of Office where Jim trains Dwight to want a mint. David Chandler is trained. To be fair, you've been saying MLC can't keep this up for weeks now. I mean, I don't know how to tell you this, man. You're a fucking mealy-minded, short money motherfucker. You must be in your 20s because you seem dumb. No, you must be in your 20s because you don't understand time. Like, do you think I mean that it can't last weeks? It can last months. It might last a year. I don't know. You sound like fucking Corey. Like, you sound like Aaron. Our channel's still up. You didn't get us. It's like, okay. I guess you're not doing anything illegal then. You said MLC couldn't keep this up weeks ago. You're dumb. We have to start weeding out some of these fucking guys who are hanging out over here, who are the dumber tier. Yeah, I'm not saying it can't last months or years. Did I put a timeline on it? You fuck. I said it can't last. People are broke. And I'm telling you from experience, just like, Fatty Melt and all these other dorks, it's like these people get invested in your show. They fall in love with you somehow or think they're part of it or that they contributed so much to your show that you owe them. And then they start getting real attitude-y Judy with you, like Fatty Melt getting an attitude with me. It's like, I don't argue with fake Gmail accounts from anonymous wimpy men. You sent several things that we used on the show and got it twisted that you were an executive producer and somehow on an equal footing with me. Boy, were you wrong. So it's the people who like you the most. It's the people who contribute the most. It's the people who participate the most who you've got to watch out for because they get resentful. They're already unstable motherfuckers. They fall in love with shows and personalities and I'm not your friend. I don't fucking know you and I sure don't owe you jack shit. So get it together. Get it together. Men liking each other and caring who likes them is weak. I only care about women liking me. Kumi released his 990 last year. He had a bajillion paid subs. I don't know what a 990 is. You owe me 10% of super chats. Put me in the smarter tier. There's just a lot of honestly, he got you put a coat of paint on a building and you're like, should we put 2 coats? Nah, just put 1. The 1 coat's not going to last as long. And then you come along 4 weeks later, remember when you said the coat of paint wouldn't last, you fucking idiot? It's yeah, I didn't say it would be crumbling to the ground in 4 days. By the way, what I'm saying isn't even controversial. If you push back against what I'm saying at all, you're just dumb. It cannot be sustained. It cannot be sustained. Can't. Not possible. You do have to figure out another model. Why, Patrick? How do you know it can't just grow and grow and grow forever? Because nothing does. Because nothing does. What have you ever seen that isn't cyclical? What have you ever seen that doesn't come and go in waves? Including Chad from MLC. Okay, my bold prediction, Joe Rogan can't keep this up. That show will fail. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but someday. I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, I'm letting you know. Like, and by the way, I'm putting a shorter time limit on MLC than Joe Rogan. The problem with, the whole MLC universe, Chad, Kevin, all this stuff, those guys think they are Joe Rogan. Patrick, I'm the best at gauging paint resiliency, Melton. Look, I mean, Kevin goes on, Chad goes on. They're like, I'm the biggest thing on the internet right now. Everyone's talking about me. It's like, I've never seen a more pathetic sentiment in my life. No one's talking about you. You get 400 views when you go live. If you have a Patreon and it has 700 subscribers, you go live, 500 people, 1,000 people watch your show, you pull it down immediately and then put it up for your 700 subscribers. 1,700 people saw your show. 1,700, that's it. Put out some clips. 3K? If you have 100 people in your Patreon and you do a show for 500 people and you pull it down and throw it up on your Patreon, 600 people have seen your show. Are you Joe Rogan? Can people not shut up about you? Are you the biggest thing on the internet? Or did 600 people see your show and you've got a big head for no reason? Doesn't, Citizen M, you are too confident in your understanding of WATP. What's wrong with Karl? He's a dork. That's your criticism. You guys are just biased. I mean, Citizen M, no one's deeper in the woods and lost than you. I'm too confident in my understanding of WATP. No. That's where you have it wrong. I'm not into WATP. I've only seen what I've seen. I'm making a pure surface value judgment call. There's nothing wrong with WATP. It's fun. It's a funny show where they pick out funny clips, play them. It's organized. It's produced. A lot of times there'll be two guys on there that don't say anything funny at all. But because of the format on the show, it kind of can't miss. I talk about it all the time. Pausing people and making fun of them. It's one of the easiest, funniest things to do. So I don't have a misunderstanding of WATP. You do. You have a bias. You have an opinion. I don't really have one. You're deep in the woods. You're the one with all these preconceived. I don't know anything about Karl. I don't know anything about WATP. I know they have clips up online that are pretty funny. That's what I know. So because I don't think he's a criminal or I don't know about his high crimes, I'm lost. My assessment is misguided. There's such a thing as not knowing something, but you haven't provided any information other than Karl sucks. You don't know how bad of a guy Karl is. It's like, go on. And then everybody's example for like why he's bad is he took Kumia's listeners. It's like, okay. I didn't know Kumia owned listeners. I sub to the WATP Patreon. They have good content once in a while. Karl is still a nerd. Yeah, I mean, that's allowed. It just doesn't make sense to go like, oh, you're lost about MLC. Citizen M, you're lost about everybody. You have insane, deep-rooted, wrong emotional opinions about a lot of things. Distorted view is greater than MLC. I don't know about that. It's fighting words. Karl has a lot of wood paneling. Karl's format is way superior to Shuli shows. That's why I switched to Karl. I mean, I think long term, you're not going to like what I have to say. Karl is a comedy nerd who thinks he is funny. He seems okay, though, pretty nice. Like, it's just fine. Karl doesn't owe me being the funniest guy in the world. I don't know what he did to all of you. Like, you're all, Karl sucks. It's like, okay, I guess. You know, a guy I really want to like is Ray DeVito, and every time I see him on a show, I dislike him more. And I don't mean personally. I like Ray. I think I'd have a beer with Ray. He's a sad sack of potatoes that has one note, and I don't know why he's allowed to be on shows. There's not even, like, I'm sorry, Ray. I don't get it at all. And I know Carlos Danger is going to be mad. He won't give an opinion on anything. He won't take a position on anything. He doesn't answer questions with more than 1 or 2 word answers. Say what you want about Stevie Lou. At least he's running his mouth with idiotic sentiments. Ray, like, you can't even get the guy to talk. Ray was claiming he isn't the best podcaster, but he's a great comedian last night. I just don't know. I don't know enough about that. Talk Soup on E is the first show that would take clips from other shows just to mock it. Yeah. With Kinnear, Greg Kinnear, back in the 90s, before he went on to be a movie star, right? You used to say Ray is funny. I mean, Ray can be funny. You can laugh at Ray. I don't know why you would need to have him on a program ever. You used to say
you can choose the most
Ray
beautiful
is
shade of
funny.
paint, but if the paint is mediocre, the end result is likely to disappoint. Me.
There's that's an idea for a podcast. The Queen gives advice on paint. Carlos Danger's unlikely mad. He's a normal human. And the only one of you lunatics I've had a beer with. I think Karl would avoid fire if he didn't refuse to go after his friends who have ideal shows for roasting. When he featured MLC recently, had nothing to do with Bob or Kevin, just going after Chad. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of comedy in Kevin Brennan. Say whatever you want. I mean, Kevin is fucking off his rocker, man. He like, at the end of the day, he's a very bitter guy. Like extremely. Like maybe the most bitter guy I've ever come across in my life. Chad is getting there. Too much of the poor me syndrome. Well, that's what yesterday when he posted that his laptop was broken and he didn't know what to do. I was like, I'm, halfway apologetic to Chad for my brain doing this, but the first thing that jumped in my head was lie. And if that makes me like a bad person or you don't want to be friends with me, so be it. But like, you lie all the time. I've never seen so much sensationalist shit happen to one person. It's like Bert Kreischer knowing 9 guys with no teeth who have been struck by lightning. It's like, but do you? Karl's very careful with the shows he targets, only approved targets. I think that's the case with everybody. I mean, I have 9,000 targets I could go after. They all seem like you don't just need to go after people because they suck. You don't have to go after people because they suck. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Kevin will roll out all of Chad's foes to spite Chad. 100%. Chad making a fortune mocking MLC from the sidelines is a funny arc. It works for Kevin too. Chad is still involved, but Kevin Doesn't have to rely on him. I have uncles like Kevin. It's nice. No one's making a fortune though. This is the misunderstanding. Now I get it. We're dealing with like some guys when they get $3,000 in their bank account, they lose their minds, but no one's making a fortune. No one's making a fortune. Like I say, like let's say MLC averages 1,000 a day. It's like after YouTube fees, it's 700. He pays Bob 2. He pays Chad 1. He's got 4. Like, so he's making good money. Like Kevin's making, he's gonna pay Adam 51. I don't know. I don't know if they get a monthly flat rate. Chad doesn't blatantly lie. He likes to call it show business. Yeah, I just don't. So when I say it's not sustainable, I mean it. But you also have to understand that it's an ever-evolving situation, and every bit of drama keeps it going. The Chad stuff, like, I mean, but there are like people who I don't understand the logic. There's like Lil Mir, who is this guy who like loves Chad and who's getting mad at Levy, runs over there and donates $500 to tell Kevin off about Chad. It's like, okay, so this all becomes self-sustaining stuff. In order to stick it to Kevin, a guy gives Kevin $500, and that guy's a fan of Chad. Now, he apologized and ran over and gave Chad $20, but does that? It's this weird dynamic where like you're giving money to the people you hate just to tell them off. And if you think that lasts forever, you're dumb. Honestly, I agree with most everything you've had to say about Karl. I will have to better form my criticism about him sometimes, so you know I'm not retarded. I mean, like, look, it's like the guys who shit on everyone's stand-up. It's like, I think you don't like stand-up anymore. You're out. You know, I watch that Big J Okerson special, and I've seen 9 idiots, on Reddit and in the chat room, like, the Big J Okerson special sucked dick. It's like, no, it didn't. No, it didn't. You don't like stand-up. You don't, or you like hating stand-up. I think that's more of it. You're so used to being around everybody who hates stand-up. From what I understand, Citizen M, Mike David hates every bit of stand-up he ever sees. Like, Bert Kreischer and Tom Segura are the shittiest stand-ups. It's like, okay, we don't need your opinion anymore. The question is, how many William Borgesons and David Chandlins are out there? Good point. Where do these people find the jobs to pay well enough to afford the donations? I don't know. They're probably just rich. 1.3 million households in the USA make more than $500,000 a year. That's $6,000 after taxes every 2 weeks. Stop arguing over poors and slightly less poors. Come on for Big J. Dog belly was mid. I don't know. I disagree. I think he shall never make you happy again because of you. I think the people who are like, remember, like there are anomalies. Like Chris Rock's Tambourine was dog shit. But this new Chris Rock special was better than Tambourine. Objectively. I'm doing some fuzzy math here, but if Kevin makes an average of $600 a show, five shows a week, 52 shows, that's $156,000 a year on Super Chats alone. Yeah, my point is that he's never had a year of doing that. This is all I'm saying is like, when he gets a year of making $1,000 every show, let me know. Then we can begin doing that math. The problem all these guys do is, Chad does two MLC. Chad does two. Mud Shark Loves Misery shows where he watches Misery Loves Company. He gets 300 viewers, 400 viewers, 350 viewers in there every time. He makes $500 in super chats the first day. After one day, he runs out and tells everybody, I'm making $500 a day doing Mud Shark Loves Misery. And it's like, are you? Or did you make $500 yesterday? Now, I don't know what he made Friday when he was drunk, and I don't know what he'll make today. But do you think that shall be steady? Or do you think people are throwing extra money at Chad right now because of the heightened conflict? I think it's both. I think people are throwing extra money at Kevin right now. I think people are throwing extra money at Chad right now, and I think both of them are extrapolating that out like it's a career. So it's when you go, again, if Chad made 500 in super chats, it's really 350, and then after taxes, it's 250, and you have to wait a month for it. But that was a banger day. Will Chad have 400 people every day, and will he get $500 in super chats every day? I suggest not. I just suggest not. You can't count on it and rely on it. And I think you can while it's like, again, this heightened wartime thing where people are throwing money around to support. But, you know. Beloved chatter, I'll be sending my resume. I don't know what that is. I would be distraught with $150K a year. Betcha these super chat addicts like Borgeson and Chandler are just putting that shit on a credit card. They like hearing their names read out. People with enough time to watch MLC, etc., can't afford to fund this much longer. I don't know. I'm not saying it can't go on for a while. I'm saying it can't sustain. I just like I'm new to this little area of the internet, but I'm not new to the net. I'm not new to podcasting, and I'm not new to audience dynamics. And I'm just letting you know that if you're building your whole future around how many super chats you got yesterday, it ain't going to be good. You know, I think you know, I know I had my biggest YouTube payday I've ever had Friday.
Men arguing over which man is better is gay. Men giving other men money to prove their appreciation is gay. Us queens sit on the sidelines and scoop up the money. Alpha bitches unite. Like my homie bitch April. Scissor kick your pooch off.
Like, I know I had my biggest YouTube payday ever Friday. And I assume Chad did as well. Chad said on a stream, everybody's been like just sharing numbers lately, so it's odd. After a time of nobody telling how much they make, now it all comes out that Chad was getting paid $100 a show, $1,500 last month. So if Chad got $1,500 last month from Kevin, $2,000. This is Chad's words out of his mouth. Said he got $2,000 from YouTube, but he went and spent $2,500 on a laptop yesterday. It's like, now don't get me wrong. If you need a laptop, go get a laptop and pay cash for it rather than putting it on a credit card. Sam Hyde's been pulling in super chats from his pay pigs at an incredible rate for years and years. Maybe Kevin Brennan will have the same success. I mean, have super chats been a thing for years and years, Corey? Months and months. So I don't know if that's true. David Chandler was the only person who super chatted BB big money yesterday. Borgo and Addicted had slowed down massively. Well, Addicted hates Chad. I think a lot of people are Bob Levy fans. I think Kevin also. I was had this thought. I think Kevin mistakes a lot of Bob Levy fans for Kevin Brennan fans. I think that is a mistake. I think if Brennan turns on Levy and like Levy ends up leaving, and because here's the thing, like, say whatever you want. Kevin Brennan is far more unstable of a boss than Shuli. And push comes to shove, you start talking to Bob and say to Bob, you got to pick MLC or Shuli Network. Bob said Shuli pays him $6,000 a month. Bob's going to go with Shuli. Shuli's more stable. I feel like I could have a meeting with Shuli and, like, even if we disagreed, we could work something out. I feel like Kevin would just hang up on me. I feel like Kevin would just disconnect me, write me off, throw me to the ether, swipe left. I don't feel like I don't trust Kevin enough to, like, work something out. Milton's, you sound like Fauci. Corey is right about you. Okay. Sorry about that. I'll mask up. Chad said he got paid from somewhere recently so much that he could not work until the end of the year. Can't remember where from. Think it was a name of some app. He got paid so much that he could not work until the end of the year. What does that even mean? I got paid so much I can't work? I mean, I don't even know what that means. Kevin fucked up hard by going at Levy and Shuli. Their boomer fans love to chat. Levy has a ton of groupies out there. It's hilarious and adorable. Real question, why do people resent super chatters? They are patrons making the show. The poor's watch for free possible. I just think it's about having a healthy relationship with it. Like 78 Tapia, insulting me for $2. I take it, spray it on my face. I don't even know what this means, actually, so I don't know if it's an insult or an inside joke I don't get. Good point, Melton. Kevin does think Levy's value is Kevin's. I mean, I'm watching the chat. I'm watching, and I've been checking out more of the Shuli shows. And while a lot of them are the same fucking show over and over again, the Quitters, the BS show, the Miserable Men, it's like all the same guys. It's all the same show. I mean, Shuli knows that. I'm not like saying anything crazy. But because of Bob's fence sitting, because of Bob's even-keeled attitude, because of Bob's, I don't know if Bob fence sits as much as it's just like that's what a reasonable person looks like next to Kevin. People label Kevin as like, Kevin tells it like it is. He shares his opinions. He's got firm, he's based. It's like, is he, or is it one-sided on everything? Does everyone and everything suck? Is there anything good to Kevin Brennan? Now, in actuality, yes, I catch him laughing. He'll scream at me out of one side of his mouth and then think of something that I've done and then laugh. So I don't even know if he buys his own bullshit that he's baking. But I don't know if it matters. If push comes to shove and like Kevin and Bob got into a big fight, what do you think that does to MLC? What do you think that does to the numbers? And at some point, it doesn't even matter whether Chad's a good guy or Chad's redeemable, or should Chad be on MLC, or should Chad be involved in a show? Did he deserve to be kicked off? All this stuff. At some point, it doesn't matter because Kevin becomes such an unreasonable, unlikable guy that it makes Chad look good. It makes Chad look better than he is. I mean, that's exactly what's happening right now. You think all the people in Chad's chat are like super Chad fans? No. There's a lot of Chad fans, but there's a lot of people just who like watching Chad mix it up with Kevin because Kevin's such an unlikable cunt. And somebody's giving him what for. There's a lot of that. No way Shuli pays him $6,000 a month. You know that, Melton. How would he pay that? It's an obvious lie. I don't know. Just the way he answered it makes me think that's not true. I don't know. Because, again, Kevin acts like MLC is like the biggest program in the world, but you go watch all the shows Shuli and Bob do. They're anywhere from 400 to 700 people watching all those shows. Now, maybe it's the same 400 to 700 people every time. I don't know.
I don't even tip NLO for attention or appreciation. I just do it to hear the weird AI noises. Oh, baby, oh, baby. You're right there, right there. Good, oh, yeah.
At least here you get sound bites to come to. How would he pay that? It's an obvious lie. I mean, I don't know. Again, it's a private thing. I don't know the ins and outs of it. If you've got 900 Patreons, the thing is, these guys all have like crazy low tiers, $3 tiers, and I don't know. But $6,000 a month. I was shocked when he said it, but Levy answered the question twice, and Brennan's mouth almost dropped. He goes, "He pays you $6,000 a month," and Bob goes, "Yeah." So it seemed like a serious answer. I would agree. I would go like, "Where's that money come from?" But I'm not familiar with how much super chatting Shuli's shows get. But let's not act like that. Let's not act like. I mean, Shuli might have more Patreons than MLC right now at this very moment. Somebody check. If I told you I made $50,000 last year, $750,000 last year, which one is an obvious lie? You would have no idea. Yeah, why would I care what you made? His number one albums. What are you talking about? Yeah, Chad claims he gets residuals for his albums. So much money he never has to work again. I mean, just go on Spotify and see how many plays somebody's getting a month. Go on Spotify, search Chad Zumock. Chad Zumock, artist. Florida's most wanted. 208 monthly listeners. So, yeah, nobody's getting checks where they don't have to work again off that. COVID-19 is dumb.
Yeah. Weird times, 2020, right? Global virus. Florida hasn't heard of it, but it's out there. They're talking about it. There's information.
Chad said he got paid so much that he didn't need to work, which is crazy talk. Sirius XM Sound Exchange sent Chad a check, and he claimed it was enough to not work for a year. I'd call bullshit on that. Although I don't know, Chad was trying to get me to sign up for Sound Exchange. He was telling me I probably have a bunch of money unclaimed from album being played on XM and Spotify and stuff, and you got to claim it. I started literally the weekend I met Chad, I started signing up for Sound Exchange because he told me to. He was like, "You should do this." And I got to the point where you have to like take a photo of a canceled check to get your money like deposited in your account. And it's like, who has I don't have a checkbook. They wanted me to like go get a check out of my checkbook and take a photo of it. It's like, can't I just put in my account number and routing number like every other website? No. You have to take a photo of a check. It's like, all right, well, I'll never be getting this money. You can sub to MLC for years, and if you never super chat, Kevin won't know you exist. I mean, that's every show. Shuli Network is background noise. I disagree, man. Looking at it objectively, I disagree. If Stevie Lou molested you, type 9 in the chat. I get it if you don't come forward. Stevie Lou says he's been accosted by men. Shuli calls his YouTube channel a network, and he built his entire channel on making fun of one guy, which wasn't even his in the first place. Shuli is lame. Yeah, but his network isn't that anymore. Like, are you guys okay, or do you have any other fucking complaints or talking points that make sense? I don't know how long Shuli's been doing a network, but like, yes, his network is a YouTube channel. So is Compound Media's network a YouTube channel. So is CNN, by the way. Any other big revelations? It's like, yeah, it sounds like he fucking... I'm not arguing. It sounds like Shuli built his network around a dumb idea, making fun of Stuttering John. I agree. These people are obsessed. Is that what it is anymore? No. I've watched several shows. I couldn't sit through any segment making fun of Stuttering John. From what I've seen over at Shuli Network, like, they have segments and graphics and music and a more professional put together show with, I know you hate it, topics. And not one of them that I've seen have been Stuttering John. So I guess he's lame, but please send in what you've built. If Chad all of a sudden made $1,000 an hour, he'd think, great, I only have to work 3 hours a month to be rich. I can't imagine watching MLC for hours a day, 5 days a week. Yeah, I mean, it's become unbearable. Like I said, I'm not ashamed to admit I'll be watching through Chad. It just is better. It's more engaging. It's more varied. I can't watch Kevin repeat himself over and over until he fills up a spit rag full of frenzy. Kevin, like, repeats himself over and over. We get it. Yeah, but the thing about it, the super chats are not going to keep coming. They're not going to keep coming. You think they're going to keep coming? The super chats. And they think the super chats are just, it's like, all right. Make a list of bullet points and do a show. Mumble Stiltskin? Like, fuck. I think a show like Fish Tank with Ray and Chad living in a bubble stream live would be fun. Yeah, real hot take. If yelling at people makes you lots of money, my father would have been the Elon Musk of angry dads. Of all the shows I've known, Chad is the most human. Chad is way more likable than Kevin. Agreed. Bob does fuck. See, Chad's more likable than Kevin on any given Sunday. But Chad can spike himself into hateable more easily than Kevin. Bob does 5 shows a day. He makes $72K a year for that. Seems right to me. $6K seems right for Bob from Shuli. I just don't know how many super chats I get. I didn't consider Patreon, but that's most of the money. Like, that is most of the money. Maybe not for MLC. Kevin's the only person involved in this that people consider an actual celebrity. People like the idea of someone famous reading their super chats. Yeah, it's fine. It's just, again, like, all these guys seem to be patently unaware that they're playing in, like, a sandbox nobody cares about. Like I do think there's a part of Kevin and sometimes part of Chad when I see him bragging and pounding his chest. Sometimes I think, like, oh, they really believe like they're up there with Rogan. When it's like Rogan could lose 10 times the money you make and 10 times the subscribers you have and probably not even notice. Probably wouldn't even move his needle. And I understand some of it's just hyperbolic, the whole, like, I'm the most popular thing on the internet, everyone's talking about me. But you say that enough, you know, and you're a person of a, I don't know, certain ability to be influenced. And you start to believe it. Like sometimes I watch Chad, like, oh, he thinks he is the biggest thing on the internet. It's like no one knows you. And I don't mean that as an insult. No one knows me. No one knows any of us. No one is watching this. You're all going like, I had 500 viewers. I had 700 viewers. It's like, again, eagles' nests have thousands. No one knows you. No one. If anything, that's why the super chat model is unsustainable. You don't have critical mass to keep that going. Corey Adams, like, you show me a pay stub for $70, I'll quit my job and come work for you. Oh, God, I love that movie. I only super chat once a week on average to NLO and MLC. I never insult the real super chatters ever, but for me, I think it's better to watch the pros. Yeah, look, I mean, it just, a lot of people can't afford to do it more than other people, and I appreciate that. A lot of people choose to spend more discretionary spending on YouTube than Discovery Plus or Paramount Plus or HBO Max, like some people don't have those subscriptions, so they spend their money elsewhere. Dr. Fauci was never wrong. He said things then said he never said that. What? I don't know. Is this person okay? Or is this a bot? Enough for Chad to not work for a year because he only needs $10K a year to live. Corey nailed it about you when he was on the Win by 2 podcast. Why don't you invite Corey on? I don't talk to kickballs. Sound Exchange sounds like Amway. Shuli's putting up clips on YouTube every day too, and they get good views. Yeah, look, Kevin thinks he knows everything about everything, and you can't help him. And by the time you do start helping, again, it's like this Vegas thing. It's like, why am I going to put all this into it? They don't care. I found myself working for hours for Chad to like help him get his store up and running, only to like come back to a message that called me a tall dumbass. It's like, okay, fuck your store then, dog. I don't know. Like, I'll just go fuck myself. Okay. Show us all how it's done then, I guess. I can't get anywhere with these. I can't do any. They're like impossible to work with. Except for Bob. Bob's always level-headed. Shuli had the foresight to create the BS show after Stuttering John quit podcasting. This is great. Get Kevin mad watching and make him go live out of rage and spite. I hope he does. I enjoy Kevin. I'm not going to he can't stop me from watching him. I'm going to watch. I like Kevin's show. I'll watch it through chat. I'm not lying though. I'm watching it through chat's channel. So if that makes him mad, bring Chad. I don't know. I like the show with Chad. Sorry. Shuli versus MLC is the greatest incestuous orgy since the royal family. Boy, this is all we're talking about today, huh? You got to find out if he still hates Gino. See, like, you guys think I'm all just wrong about everybody. I just don't. I'm going to form my own opinion. I'm not going to, like, hate Gino because Citizen M has some thoughts. Like, Citizen M is an anonymous guy on the internet that none of you know, and who worships Mike David. So don't blame me if I think his North Star may be a bit corrupt. Patrick, you are correct. Shirley has pivoted to a program with topics. Oh, Shuli? Yeah, I just think there's a balance. I think there's like, I don't know. Addicted to Profits, $4.99. Most commonly heard words on MLC. Chad is more likable. Chad stole credit cards. Yeah. No, I just mean like in general, like personality wise. Like obviously when Chad fakes a black eye or steals credit cards, his stock goes down and he's more hateable. I'm not saying that making fun of Stuttering Joe is the only thing Shuli is currently doing. I'm saying he was completely irrelevant before he stole that idea from WATP. I just think you live in a bubble if you think he stole that idea from WATP. People were doing it before WATP. He didn't invent shit. Again, I don't have a problem with Karl or WATP. They didn't invent shit. What are you talking about? Everyone stop worrying about you owning everything. Like, I get the fuck over it. And by the way, weren't Shuli and Bob Levy on a show with Stuttering John? Let's not act like they don't have a little bit of a manifest destiny in that domain. You know what I mean? Let's not act like they don't have a right to make fun of a coworker that they know personally. It's like if I do a show where all I do is make fun of Donald Trump and then Barron Trump starts a podcast where he's roasting his dad, do I go, hey, you don't get to make fun of Trump, Barron? Or does he get a chance? Imagine that. Bob made $800 in Super Chats by himself one night on his Out of the Coffin show. Chad thinks he's worldwide. Kevin said he's blowing up for years. Yeah, I mean, it's just delusional. None of these shows are growing exponentially. None of these, like, come on. Kevin says he has had his best Super Chat day ever last Thursday. I don't know if I believe that. Look, it's hard to tell. They used to have a guy in there who like tracked all the Super Chats, but this Super Chat crazy evolution of MLC has not been going for a long time. Kevin is tolerable when he's not whining and on a loud, cynical rant, but highly entertaining when sometimes he's just spiraled up. There's 740 people watching a live Namibian watering hole cam. Wow. Soon Bob will do a 24/7 show. Kevin should sell MLC branded spit rags like a terrible towel. When Chad was on the show and I was trying to help Chad with merch, I was going to help Kevin with merch too, but you can't try to have a conversation with these guys and get anything done. You'll just get called a faggot. And then the next day they'll come back to you with an idea, but it's like, I can't work with you. You're all just nuts. This stuff doesn't just happen. Like it's hours and tons of time and back and forth. God damn, I went back and forth 9 times with Chad's graphic designer for this shit. And then what? To be told that I'm an idiot? It's like, okay, I'll just go fuck myself. Carlos Danger, comedians be crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I just like, what's the point of it all? Melton made a clumsy grab. You don't know what you're talking about. Organizing MLC con, not realizing he cares way more than they do. I didn't make a clumsy grab. You don't know what you're talking about. Before any of you knew who I was talking to Chad because Chad wanted this thing to happen. And then when I came into it all, I was talking to Bob, and Bob wanted to do something and something to happen. So I offered it. I didn't make a clumsy grab. There's no clumsy grab. There's a lot of fucking work. Hours of organization and contracts and working with hotels and working with vendors and working with locations and setting up the streaming services and the ticketing for it and making sure you guys don't get like all that legwork was done for the past 20 fucking days. And now what? It's just like, nobody gives a fuck. So why would I? It's the opposite of a clumsy grab. I was trying to build something real. You let these guys run it. It's like there's a reason you still don't have a ticket link for the August event. No one knows what's going on, and no one is organized or has a fucking thought in the world. It's funny to me when I see people go like, oh, Melton's organizing it. Good luck. It's like, what the fuck have I ever put my name on that didn't go great? Don't answer that. But it's like, in this sea of fucking idiots, I'm the most organized and the most thoughtful. And that's saying a lot because I'm a fucking wreck. Kevin and Chad are beat dogs. Sooner or later, they'll bite you. Yeah, it's what I'm starting to realize. It's like, just be a fan from afar. Don't try to be these guys' friends. I can't. This is all like Succession for our words. You will learn to hate Gino. I'll tell you what, every interaction I've ever had with that guy has been nothing but nice. Chad tried to drag him and I into some drama weeks and weeks ago, and then there was an interaction on Twitter where someone had us going at each other without really going at each other. And I just would like say something, and Gino would be like, all right, man, no, it's cool. Gino's seems to be like, I don't know Melton, so I'm not going to like go in on this guy for no reason. And that's how I am about Gino. Why? Why is everybody just like, oh, everyone hates Gino, so we all hate Gino? It's like, I don't know Gino, and I don't hate Gino. Sorry. You guys might do good to have somebody who just accepts people over here in this space. Like, what if I get, I would have Chrissy on this week. She's out here in Vegas, apparently. And you guys are all like, Chrissy sucks. Chrissy's the worst. It's like, why? Let's get her in. Let's find out why she sucks. Let's find out why she's the worst. Let's find out why Chad hates her. Let's have Chad call in front of her. All these people yell at each other and refuse to do shows with each other. Why won't Gino and Chad do a show together? I saw a clip recently where they were on a show together, calling each other buddy. I saw a clip of Burning Bridges where Gino called in. I don't know who he's making. Gino calls in and was making fun of somebody while Brennan and Chad Zumock were there. Chad gets up and runs and goes and grabs Gino's book and starts plugging it. It's like, what happened then? You guys were like buddies so much so that you're plugging each other's books. Now, I know Chad will plug any book out there. Ashley LaRue. But like, what? It's a very weird world how you guys can love somebody and hate somebody and never talk to them or be in a room. Kevin repeatedly saying, yeah, I'll get on a plane for that speaks volumes. He's a stay-at-home dad with a part-time gig that pays well. Yeah, I don't think he's interested in meeting fans. I don't think he's interested in building a community or growing his show or whatever. He thinks it's all going to just come how it's come, and that's not the way it worked. Shuli was on Stern for 15 of his best years. He's very famous. Shuli actually had a personal beef with Stuttering John. That's the difference. Yeah, but either way, like, all these people know Stuttering John, so it's not that crazy. Right? Cut the crap and let us have a peek at that goofy haircut you got served with. What? I don't know what that means. Who got served with a goofy haircut? What is that? Tesla stole the idea of a car from Ford. Adam banned their super chat guy. Kevin did not like that. They're all stuck at near 10,000 subs. Bob and Shuli are... See, I'm at 8,000 subs, but I think my real number is like 5. I think 3,000 of those subs are fake. That'd be my guess. I'm not sure. I can't prove it. I don't know how that works. Somebody bought me a bunch of subs. On more than one occasion. I believe it was Ty Rivera. And I wish they'd just kill the bots off. Whatever happened to bragging about good shows? Now it's who can convince more people to give money. Whatever happened to Ralphie May's Ghost? Tracked super chats, promoted a podcast, and then went away. Theories? I don't know who that was. I don't know who that is. There's so many gags and show-related bits and merch ideas are prominent, but Boomer won't do a thing. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'm depressed. Bob and Chad aren't MLC. Kevin is, and Kevin doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, I think that's fine. Oh, God. Gino talked shit about you, Melton, when you attacked Steel Toe. He said the same thing that Shuli said. He's like, Melton owes Steel Toe an apology for saying that Cheetos did it. To which I said, no, I didn't, and no, I don't. Eating my balls. Yeah, Gino is bad not falling for that one, Patrick. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not trying to get you. I don't know Gino, nor do I have thoughts on him other than you guys all hate him. So the last thing you're getting from me is me trying to make you think something about Gino. I don't get into that. A lot of these people everyone hates are just alcoholics. Remove the alcohol and they'll either be better or just boring. Well, yeah, from what I've seen, like, wasn't Gino like a polished, professional, real working comic? And he got over to Compound Media. Now it just seems like he's a alcoholic who's dismantling himself professionally and personally, like, quite a bit. Bob and Shuli are the ones to build a Vegas show for. Yeah, I mean, I'm starting to realize that. I'm not saying we're not going to do it. Bob wants to do it. Bob's in. Shuli wants to do it. Shuli's in. Florentine said he would come do it. Earl Skakel's in to do it. I would say Ray, but like, honestly, could Ray sell enough tickets to even cover what I'd have to pay him? Like, if you're not going to move 10 tickets to cover me paying you $500, like, what? I can't. So I guess, like, if I'll give Ray a code, and if Ray can sell a certain number of tickets, we'll get Ray on. A lot of these people everyone hates are just alcoholics. Yeah, sorry, I'm way behind. Chrissy is too into the weirdo, spurgy political stuff for me. Yeah, I do feel like that's what I've heard, is like she's like just riding this right-wing train. Is the BS show usually live at this time? It just popped up on my phone. I've been hacked by Rustic Cuts. So hold on. I saw somebody was in there saying like there was a Rustic Cut steak package and people got ripped off and didn't get their steaks. Is that fake or real? And if he doesn't do business with this Rustic Cuts steak company anymore, why have it on the background of all your stuff? Why keep promoting them if they don't give you money? Someone here, like last week, told me Simpcast was boring. I like Gino in person, one of the nicest people you'll meet, but he does like Jameson a little too much. Oh boy, if you won't fly out to Vegas for that crew, you just won't go anywhere. Ray can cover if you pay him $350. Melton, happy days is chatting on the BS show now. I don't have a problem with that. Ray can't carry the heat. You're going to need that potato. I mean, we're not getting the potato. She does lean right and do political stuff, but she mostly does interviews and shows with porn stars and events. But you know, Chad wants his roast of himself so bad to be part of this whole thing. I can't. Rustic Cuts paid for all their mic and studio equipment in all locations. Yeah, but so they have to advertise them in perpetuity for all time? What's wrong with Carlos Danger? Do we need to burn him at the stake? Potato is not a comic. Yeah, I don't know what the end game for that guy is. I don't know what he's up to. People send me info about him. There's a lot of people who think they know who he is. I don't know that it matters. That's the number one point. Hold on, I got an email from Chad. Are you not doing my store? Tuned into your show and you said you weren't doing it now. I'm not saying I'm not doing it. I'm saying you don't seem to give a fuck about it. The last time I messaged you about it Friday, you told me I'm too inside baseball on this shit. Tall dumbass. It's the last thing you said to me about it when I was trying to help you. So I understand you were on one that day, but you know, in general, the next day you go, hey, sorry, man, I was fucked up yesterday. I didn't mean to call you a tall dumbass. That's just what I think of you in my head. So I didn't mean to say that out loud. That's what like a normal person would do the next day after the person trying to help them get their fucking store in order. Don't usually like, you know, zoom into a board meeting and go, you're all a bunch of faggots, and then just show up to work on Monday and not bring it up. Patrick won't talk bad about Chrissy Mayer because he wants to fuck her. I heard she's got that badunk. She's married. I'm married. We're all just having a nice day. Short, fat ass chat. That's the thing that really hurt is the tall stuff. You know, when you said I was tall. I am a dub ass. I didn't say I wasn't doing your store. I just like, no one seems concerned about it. So I'm definitely not like rushing to get it done like I was. I don't know where we're at with it. So I don't like, you told me I was too inside on it. So I've backed out. I don't want to care about your store too much. That's what you told me I was too inside your store. So, okay. I'll be outside till you turn the little open sign around. Stevie Lou exposed Kevin Brennan on Ray's show. Brennan used the N-word on Compound Media. Is that exposing to you? So Carlos had prepared all these clips that would have made Ray's show 10 times better last week, but Ray cut him short and wasn't interested in having a good show. Yeah, Ray can't focus. Ray doesn't have like an attention span. And he also gets like really uncomfortable if you talk about something he doesn't like, and he just gets like squirmy, which is fine. Maybe he is a great stand-up, but like the guy, he's not even like a good third mic. I don't know why he thinks he can host a show. What did Chad call your mobile number about the other day? Did you find out? No. I just have to step back and like, you know, I have a million of my own things going on and I'm trying to do my own stuff. So if I'm in the middle of helping you and I've carved out hours to help you with something, and like you say that I'm in it too much or whatever, like, okay. Like, I'm not trying to like,
listen, man, I am a vulnerable narcissist. There is a disconnect between what I believe and the reality which I create. I lack the ability to convince everyone else of my specialness. My mirror is distorted like those in a funhouse. Make those shirts.
Make those shirts. Blue Mosaic, play the clip of Ray knocking the camera over yesterday. I didn't see it. Is it online? Email me, patrick@nobodylikesonions.com. We'd love to have you. We'd love to see. He knocked over his camera. Carlos is professional, and Ray sits crisscross applesauce on the floor to podcast. I got to put different tips on these. These are popping out of my old ears. I got to switch to the in-ear monitors, though, for summer because those over-ear headphones, too much. But the sound is so much better. Patrick just wants to be friends with the guys. Where'd it go? Fuck. But the guys aren't in the friend business. Yeah. I just want friends. Just trust your instincts, Patrick. I don't do email. It's his live stream from last night. I don't do email.
Everyone thinks our ideas are horseshit, and we have to do it all basically by regulation. So why do you want to be here? Because I don't want that guy to have it.
What?
That's basically their platform. Remember, Joe Biden ran his whole campaign from his basement.
And a low-con
and everything about.
No, I wasn't trying to make it involved with Nobody Likes Onions at all. And then I was, after hearing people say that, because I never really thought about that, but like after hearing people say that, I was fully going to remove myself from the front-facing. I don't want to be on a lineup. I won't be a guest on a podcast. It's not about me. All of this shit was originally.
Patrick, your tip keeps popping out. Your holes are just too big. Shrink them down or get bigger tips. Yeah.
Shrink them?
Yeah, baby.
Shrink them down or get bigger tips. Well, I think Ray's trying to do that same like background that like all the like streamers do, where they have like their memorabilia, but like Ray's is just 6 things he's collected over his whole life, and it's just sad. Like Stevie Lou's background is immature and childish, but it's filled out, posters, lights, lamps, toys, games, puzzles, trinkets, bobbleheads, autographs, action figures, dolls, everything a 46-year-old boy could want. Ray's trying to do the same thing, but he's got like a helmet, 2 bobbleheads, and a locket his dad gave him when he went out for milk once. And it's just the saddest tableau of like, it's like closing hours at a garage sale where it's like, oh, is this all that's left? How much for all this? Ray owns dolls. Yeah, Johnny Crutches currently has holes in his socks on that basement floor. I said it before, but it bears repeating. Ray is a homeless with a home. Oof. I do art design and film production. Yeah, it's no excuse to have a child's bedroom. The people you are trying to be nice to don't trust it because they've had to do something nice for them without a motive. Yeah, but then at what point, like I'm busy, man. Like if you're going to fuck with me, I don't have time for your shit. Hey, Patrick. First time sending you an email. Hope it finds you well. I just came across this on Steel Toe Boring Reddit and thought you would like it. It's a recording of Aaron talking about getting semi-famous in central Minnesota and messing around on his first wife and how he wouldn't do the same with the new hot one. If you haven't played this, what? Oh, I do want to see this. If this is exactly what it says, this is going to be great. Holy. Holy, okay.
And stuff like with my first marriage, not to disparage anyone, but like I've been very open, like on the show and stuff, like with my first marriage, not to disparage anyone, but like I started like in central Minnesota, at least, like the radio show took off and we would do comedy shows and you go out and it's just, and I'm young, like I married pretty young. And then there's, you know, like you say, you go, you know, you outkick your coverage a little bit because people know you from radio, you're funny, whatever. And you just get too much of the temptation. And my first one falls apart. You learn a hard lesson from that. And then you just find a better one and you go, what? You go, look, I'm not going to fuck around on this one. She's better looking than all of them.
Right.
Wow. I mean, that seems to indicate cheating. I'm going to listen to it one more time because he doesn't really say it. He says, I'm not going to fuck around on this one about April, but he never really says I fucked around on the last one. It's just kind of implied.
I've been very open, like on the show and stuff, like with my first marriage, not to disparage anyone, but like I started like in central Minnesota, at least, like the radio show took off and we would do comedy shows and you go out and it's just, and I'm young, like I married pretty young. And then there's, you know, like you say, you go, you know, you outkick your coverage a little bit because people know you from radio, you're funny, whatever. And you just get too much of the temptation. And my first one falls apart. You learn a hard lesson from that. And then you just find a better one and you go, what? You go, look, I'm not going to fuck around on this one. She's better looking than all of them.
Right.
Yeah. So, wow. That seems to imply that he fucked around on his wife. Didn't we already know he got cheated and that's why he got divorced? No, that was a rumor. Not substantiated ever. The mistake that was made in the marriage was the kid, the oops kid. But this would indicate, Citizen says he's very careful. It's not an admission. I explicitly no, but when you say, I'm not going to fuck around on this one, she's hotter than them all. First of all, like, that's Aaron. Let it be known that that's his priority, and that's what a piece of shit is. He's like, I'm not going to fuck around on this one. Why? Because it was the wrong thing to do, and you've learned and grown, and you're older now? No. She's hotter than all the other ones. He says those words. She's hotter than all the other ones.
Because people know you from radio, you're funny, whatever, and you just get too much of the temptation. And my first one falls apart. You learn a hard lesson from that. And then you just find a better one and you go, what? You go, look, I'm not going to fuck around on this one. She's better looking than all of them.
Right.
So to me, this confirms, I'll call it confirmed in my mind that he cheated on his wife. Probably more than one. It sounds to me like more than once. You go out, you're doing all these shows. There's a lot of temptation out there and you learn a hard lesson. But now I'm not going to fuck around on this new one because she's hotter than all the other ones. It's like, what? First of all, ew. Second of all, what happens when she's not hotter than all the other ones? Then is it okay to cheat on her again? But yeah, I'd call this confirmed. This feels like a guilty admission. You don't say I'm not going to fuck around on this one unless you fucked around on you know what I mean? I get it. He's not explicitly saying it, but he also is, in a way. He has a cuck fetish. No joke. He only cares if others find his partner attractive 100%. That's why he loves that cowpoke guy saying it's his wife. Aaron really is a piece of shit if that hates women. I want everyone here to picture Aaron's father's face. You guys remember? I mean, that was April's father's face. Ooh. Somebody named Corey just ordered a hat. Is it in Texas? No.
In Ashley LaRue's book, a young child's parents love different people from one another. Every unique piece we add, our hearts become bigger and stronger, and there is always room for another piece. There is always love to share. New pieces rock.
Ooh. That could be taken several ways. Imagine all the alternative realities where he picked a different girl. Movie in the Scrump, movie in the Skank. The new one also can't function if she ever leaves his side, so he'd never be able to cheat again anyway. The not hot era has already started for her. Imagine women having a not hot era. Ooh. No, Patrick, his father's face looked like an old shoe. I've never seen it, I don't think. His father. Did I see his father? Enjoy the hat, Corey. Who had the video of Corey and Aaron wrestling? I need to see that. It was up on their Facebook page. Really, really sad gay stuff. The queen has all the powers of hell behind her, so watch it. Oof. Yeah, I don't know. So Chad's got 3 shows today, starting at 9:30. That's 12:30 p.m. East, 9:30. And then what's that going to be about, Chad? They're all running together, and I'm going to need distinct brands for the shows. I need to know which show is Sit Down Zumock, what's Mondays with Mazer, what's Kumi is Cox, what's Mud Shark Loves Misery. I need distinct logos, branding, bits for each. I don't want the hype train being on Mud Shark Loves Misery. The hype train is a Kumi is Cox. Maybe for Mud Shark Loves Misery, we can get a hype plane. Patrick, hook me up with any shirt for reminding you. Reminding me what? Hack Hogan runs wild over the greatest St. Cloud, Minnesota pay-to-play radio market. Hey, who is on live right now? I don't know. Where's Guru? He knows everybody who's live. There's a family photo of the M. Holtz online, and he is the most normal looking one of the bunch, so... Oh, fuck. I know it's 3 shows, but I highly doubt it. Hope I'm wrong. 3 shows is a lot. Look, I've been going a couple hours here. I only decided to go live this morning because I woke up and yesterday was such a shit show. But, today's turning out to be a mishmash of shit. We'd love to have somebody called earlier named me. I'm sorry I missed your call. They left a message.
Or did you make $500 yesterday? I don't know what he made Friday when he was drunk.
Just playing my show to me? I want a whole show dedicated to showing off our dads. Whew. Why is the BS show running now? Why are they starting so early? Can't believe Bob Levy got up this early to do the BS show. Bob used to complain about doing a 9 a.m. Central Time Blunder Year show. Yeah, so what is that? Why are they... Should I take this as an attack from Shuli? Do we need to start fucking attacking Shuli? Shuli is to never go live until 9 a.m., 8 a.m. Now they're going live every day at 5:30 a.m., 5 a.m. my time. Why am I getting up? For you to like start sniping this spot? You know, out of courtesy, I'm over here waking up at fucking 3 a.m. to do a show. So I don't overlap any of your nonsense. You gonna start waking up at 6 a.m. and cutting in? How dare you? The BS show. What's their problem over there? We'll kill them. We'll straight up light them on fire. The BS show. Live. 300 watchers.
Let me tell you something. She was fucking brutal last night.
Yeah, why are they going live at 5 a.m.? Live at 8 a.m. Started 47 minutes ago. But this is a new time slot, no? Bob's trying to get ahead of Chad's accusation of tricking him to stop Mud Shark Loves Misery. Yeah, I don't even know what Chad was talking about yesterday. Chad was saying, like, Bob... Shuli's trying to poach viewers off Melton. I mean, they get more viewers than me no matter when they do it. But that's my point when Kevin shits on them. It's like, it's not like they do tiny shows. Melton, you need to go 48/7, double 24/7 streams. Going early is supposed to help them quit smoking. Yeah, but then why don't I just go on it? Like, so when are they going to go? 5 to 6 a.m.? Because I'll just come and start at 6 a.m. if they're going to do this every morning. I'll sleep an extra 2 hours. Help them stop smoking. How? BS shows usually 10 a.m. Eastern time. Yeah, so what are they doing? And this is the second day in a row. Yesterday at 6 a.m. they were doing a new show. Nobody likes quitters or something. It's like... And by the way, it's all Mike Moore, Shuli, and Bob. It's not helping the accusations that... that it's a one-note network. It's like, where's the other talent? April has 0 friends outside of Aaron's bubble. Ask her when the last time she got to see her gal pals. They all hate Aaron and wrote her off. Oh, she clearly has no friends. It's not permanent, only while trying to quit smoking. Maybe Levy is trying to get super chats before the noise starts in his yard. How is it going to help them quit smoking to start earlier? Mike Morris is a cardboard cutout. The only way to win is to do a show at 2 a.m. and start smoking. They talked about it last week. Steve C, $5. They talked about it last week. It's easier not to smoke if they have something to do. Holy shit. Hello.
Hey, it's me.
Yeah. I'm familiar.
Hey, I know, I called before, and it was when you were talking about Brennan, and I don't think it's the...
What? You're cutting out. Disconnected. Hello?
Yep. Oh, you there?
Yeah, you cut out. Say it again.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, no. When you said a couple of weeks ago that Brennan was addicted to super chats, it's not directly related to cash. It's that like validation.
Hold on.
You saw it last week.
Did I say that? Am I the one who said that?
I know how the telephone game works in this.
I think Brennan makes up things he thinks I said and then gets mad and tells everybody I said them. I mean, I've caught him doing that 3 or 4 times in the past couple weeks. I might have said it, I don't know, but yeah, that's what I mean though. He's addicted to it's the dopamine rush, it's the adrenaline rush, it's the I'm popular, I'm killing it.
Right, and you saw that like revealed last week when he went live to bash Chad, and he was like live comparing your views to Steel Toe's views and see how he was doing. So it's that sense or that need of validation. It's kind of funny to see, but you kind of see that same look at people at like blackjack tables, kind of just running it up and Anyway, all right, I'm running out of steam, so I'm going to go. But
right.
Love the show. All right, bye.
Yeah, I think it's the ones where he comes on alone. Like he came in alone, like doing that show solo on like Easter weekend or whatever. He did no solo shows this past weekend, by the way. So all this threats of going 7 days a week, it's like Chad. Like you're already out of steam. 1 weekend, you're failing. But he like goes live and within 30 seconds he's going, see, I'm already getting super chats. It's easy. I'll just go live. I don't need anybody. And it's just like, I mean, I guess you don't. Look, I'm live. I don't need anybody. I'm alone. Is that a flex? Melton didn't say that. A super chatter did. I don't even know what to believe, Oh no, this guy's back. Hello? His blinker's on. Hello?
I'm driving and I don't.
Oh my God, this guy's still on the phone. He has no clue. He doesn't know how to hang up. What a fucking loser.
Oh my God.
Oh my
Tech
God,
support.
he's on the phone. What an idiot. Get him, everybody. Okay, I'm hanging up. He was just on the phone with his blinker going. Solo Chad is a death kneel or Nell? That was Neil. Mike Morse is the constant reminder that comedy evolves. Yeah, I still don't understand Mike Morse. Is he like drive time hack? Ooh, man, I'm out of it today. I just got no energy. I'm not sleeping well. I think the Chad stuff has me all turned around in knots in my stomach, Oh God. What's Zumock is emailing me hold on. The gem. I mentioned KB being addicted to super chats and looking for bags of super chats under his car seat when you were in with Ray, but it was Kevin saying over and over sarcastically that he was addicted. Yeah, I didn't think I said it, but maybe I did. I don't know. That's why I wasn't too sure. I talk a lot. Play the Ray stream from last night and zoom in. Mopey Melton. None of us are sleeping well, and it's your fault, Melton. Oh, shit. I never thought about it like that. Ray DeVito YouTube. Let me guess what the show's called. Going live at 10 p.m. with Carlos Danger. Way to really suck him in, Ray. Rock bottom? Where's the podcast? Mud Shark versus Steel Toe? What? How dare you? Streamed 4 days. There's no stream from last night. What are you talking about? Wait, so Chad actually texted you Friday talking shit about you being cool? I did a show I did a show Friday. I did a show Thursday night, went to bed for a little bit, woke up Friday morning, did a show, went to bed, woke up to like Chad with mug ideas for the store. Texted him back that I was not working on mugs right now. I was trying to get his shirts going. And then he texted me back that I was too inside baseball on this shit. And he called me a tall dumbass. And it's like, okay. Then I texted him back like, what? And he didn't answer. And then he went live drunk as fuck. And now he's messaging me like, what? What? It's like, what? I don't deal with nuts. I don't deal with people who are fucking erratic. What? I don't know what's going on. If I'm too inside baseball on your store, I apologize. Allow me to see myself out. Yeah, there's no show. I don't know what you want me to watch, but you're a liar and you wasted our time. Look at what now? What Blue Mosaic? Now what? I was an idiot. Remember, I was on the wrong channel. No, other channel. Go to the live tab. No, the other. Oh, okay. Now what? Blue Mosaic? Where is it? You've been chatting about it all morning. Go watch the show. Go pull up the live Ray show. You got to pull up the live Ray show. We got to watch it. Go watch it and zoom in. Where is it, Blue Mosaic? Come on. We stopped the whole show. Where is it? You've been going on and on about it all morning. I'm sure you know what's up. Where is it? Where's the thing we all had to see? Oh, are you wrong about everything always? Don't talk in my chat. We might do it. We might do a new thing where you got to be a $4.99 member to chat. You're too inside baseball, Melton. You need to be more outside badminton. Oh, we got a new member. What the fuck does inside baseball mean? It means like it means in the weeds. It means like you're too involved. It's like, okay. That text wasn't directed at you. I was drinking and meant for my college friend Dave about the Cavs. What? I don't even know. I don't even know. I can't even, I don't feel anything one way or the other, Chad. I'm numb. I don't care. I am tall and I am a dumbass. Fucking hell. Patrick is extra feisty this morning. Patrick, are you okay? No, I'm not. After this, I'm going to go to Pink Box and get a coffee. Best coffee in town. Pink Box Donuts. I bet donuts to dollars is my favorite American expression. I learned it from Mersh. Thanks for letting me share. He's doing it wrong. It's dollars to donut holes. That's the best way to do it. I'll bet you dollars to donut holes. Liar, Zuma. I don't even know. I don't care. Like, it doesn't get me for Chad to lie. So I don't take it personally. I just don't know what's going on. And when I don't know what's going on, it's wasting my time. And when my time's being wasted, it's like, okay, I'm out. Like, no one cares about any of this stuff as much as me. So, like, why do I care? We're going to do our Great Ape Friday this Friday. Great Ape Friday. Somebody had a great, we have so many good art project ideas for Great Ape Fridays. Somebody said we should do book cover ideas that for children's books that Aaron's exes throughout time would have written. So like Ashley LaRue has like books that explain to her kids why daddy's gone and has a new mommy and all this stuff. Think about all of Aaron's exes throughout history, all three of them, and come up with book covers that they would write about their time with Aaron. Trad trying to play off the bad text like you did when you were a kid. I mean, I don't even know. That's the thing is like, that may be real. I don't know. I can't even begin to burn calories thinking about it. Okay, he doesn't think I'm a tall dumbass. That was his friend about the Cavaliers. Whew, okay. It's like I couldn't tell you if that's real or not. Do you think April will make little scrimp books when she gets cheated on? Yeah. Who's going to take out the trash now? What does it mean, by the way? Oh, dollars to donut holes? It means like, it's supposed to be a juxtaposition between something worth a lot of money and something not worth a lot of money. So like, you ever seen like somebody who's really sure of a bet, they'll be like, I'll bet you $100 I'm taller than you. And the other person's like, I'm taller than you, but I don't have $100. And so you go, all right, well, if I win, you give me $1. But if you win, I'll give you $100. It's essentially an odds joke. So I'm going to bet you dollars to donut holes. Meaning if you win, I'm going to give you dollars. If I win, you give me donut holes. I'm so sure of myself being right. I'm so sure of the win that you don't have to stake a lot in this exchange. You don't have to put up a lot for this bet. I'll just take my donut holes and be happy with it. However, if you win, I'll write you a check for $100 cash. Beloved chatter say, dollars to donuts means basically the outcome of a thing is almost assured. You'd bet $1 versus a donut. Although a donut, you know, a nice donut down at a donut place these days is $3.80. So you can bet me dollars to donuts as long as it's at least $5. Why does daddy have breasts? Oh God, these are great. Yeah, some of these are good. Why does daddy have breasts? How about goth cowgirl cookbook ideas? My new mommy is from a factory. Holy shit. Dollars to donut holes is the way I've always heard it in Florida. That's where I've heard that expression. Donuts to dollars or dollars to donuts seems like a spun off version. I thought it meant someone just really wants donut holes. This is more of a writer's room than a chat. Something tells me Patrick would prefer the donut. Okay. Why is daddy talking about doing a special on Kumia's network? Oh, God. Yeah, ironically, I just don't, this whole MLC world and chat and stuff, I have to step back a little bit and be like, I don't know what this is. I don't want, these guys are all arguing over. We were finally worked up to, before all this, I would have 60, 70 people watching a show live. And at our peak, we were getting 500. Now we're about 2. It's still too high. I think I want 100 people watching my show live. I don't want people like with tendrils reaching into other spheres, coming in here with feelings and opinions. Dollars to dicks. Why does Daddy's new wife keep feeding us old bag chopped shrimp burritos? Old Bay, Old Bay spicy shrimp burritos. Why is Daddy's new wife feeding us cheesy chopped shrimp Old Bay burritos? Why did my new mommy give me salmonella? Why does Daddy keep yelling about trains in his face? Today, Daddy fired a walrus. I think the saying is 2 donuts in the hand are worth $1. Daddy is a closeted trans. Gets banned from all the libraries in the South. Step back from MLC. If anything, get more invoked. Okay. No. Anybody but Kevin on that show. And by the way, this goes for Bob as well. I'm starting to realize everybody except Kevin on the show is a clown. Everybody except Kevin on that show is just there for fodder to stoke the ire of Kevin Brennan, whether it's today, tomorrow, or down the road. And I don't think, I don't know. I just don't think it's beneficial. I said this in the beginning. I'm not trying to be close to Kevin Brennan or MLC. I do enjoy the show. So the last thing I want is to get involved with it. Let Corey keep going over there and thinking he's becoming part of MLC. That's kind of that's a Corey role. Why does stepmommy have a recipe for tater tot skewers? So let people like Ray and Corey, Chad's the only one I would argue. Chad's like the only one over there getting something out of it. But I don't know how you're like, oh, it's a hard show to do 5 days a week. It's a lot of brutal insults about sauna dicks. It's like, can't you take the same insult over and over and over again easier? Like, if someone just kept telling me, like that black dick Chad sat on in a sauna, it's like, yeah, keep that coming all day long for $5 a pop. I don't give a shit. But if your whole thing is like MLC's too hard, it's too mean of a show, I only don't want to do it 2 days a week, well, then how are you going to do it 5 days a week watching it? Is this really the plan? Like, can you watch this show every day? Is that what's going to happen? Are we really just going to end up in that stalemate? Who taps out first? Does MLC go completely private? Or does Chad stop streaming it and just do his own thing eventually? Every day you're going to watch MLC? Every day? Why does Daddy play with Shaka more than me? Deer skull ideas. Ooh. April has a recipe for dollars over donut holes. There's a donut at a Pink Box right now. They do a donut of the month down there at the Pink Box. And they've got a donut this month. I got to get down there and try this thing. It's a cronut. That's a croissant donut. And it's got like guava cream cheese filling. I got to get down there and get a half dozen of these. Guava cream cheese cronut, please, please. when you come to Vegas, visit Pink Box and don't get their coffee. Their coffee is not good. Their espresso is really good. And it's basic.
Recipe for super salad loaf. Scoop out center of bologna, leaving a shell. Soak gelatin in water. Mix mashed peas with mayo, onion. Add gelatin and pack into bologna shell. Chill and garnish with radish roses, parsley, and onion rings. Stepmama like.
Stepmama like. Yeah, so this is Pink Box. They got this donut of the month. Look at this. El Guzman. It's a cronut with a cream cheese guava. Oh, my God. You don't want that? You want it. And I'm not even really a sweets guy, but, you know, one of these. Yeah, don't get the coffee. Get the espresso. They got locations all over Vegas. They got a truck. Lots of local sports donuts. God, those donuts look wonderful. Yeah, it's my family business. Hey, Melton, it's a real shame you missed the clip of Ray I'm referencing from last night. Listen to me, motherfucker. I'm going to come down there. Hopefully. Hey, Carlos, do you have a copy of this or do you have access to Ray's Patreon? How can I get this video? You know, Blues Mosaic is a dork, but he's really spazzing out about this. It makes me believe I'm missing something. Chad doesn't have the stamina for a 2-minute hype train without doubling over, gasping for air. How does he dance to? Is it just this? How long is the song? I could do it. Next time he does a hype train, I'm going to do it at home and we'll time it. Those donuts look wonderful. I just had a mini stroke looking at it. The donuts are dope. Pink Box is incredible. One of the things I miss from when I lived in Henderson. Yeah, it's a great. I thought you were joking about the donut shops. Looks like a franchised Voodoo Donuts. I don't know what that is. I'm not a sweets guy, said Patrick. You saw me eat the McMuffins. It's not like I got the cake pops. Do they have cake pops? Carlos Danger has to admit he doesn't subscribe to Ray's Patreon. Well, Carlos Danger's clearly not watching anymore. He's moved on. Oh, no, he is here. Hold on. I don't have access maybe on his Twitter still. I subscribed to Ray's Patreon for a while. Even listened while passing out at the end of the night. One DabbleCon. Okay, is it up on Patreon? Because I'll just join. You know. Ray's such a sap, I could probably ask for the money back and he'd Venmo it to me. I said that as a joke, but I'm almost positive if I joined Ray's Patreon live online, messaged him later, hey, I joined your Patreon to like promo your show. Could you Venmo me $8 back? He'd go, yeah. Ray DeVito, creating podcasts, 36 Patreons, $234 a month. That's money. Recent post by Ray DeVito 4 days ago, moving tickets with Carlos Danger. So it's not even up yet. Blue Mosaic. This guy. Oh, they have a peanut butter cup donut. Let me find it. The donuts are dope. I just really want to try this guava cream cheese. Dough crow. They call them donut cronuts. Croissant donut filled with guava and topped with sweet cheese rosette and a dollop of guava. Oh, get your mom donut. Order now your mom donut. So these are like the basic bitch donuts. You know, basic shit. Buttermilk bar. That's a banger. A ding dong. Patrick's not a sweet guy like Gino's not a whiskey guy. No, I really don't crave sweets and keep a lot of sweets in my house. Blue Mosaic, imagine this whole thing happened or what? You should definitely ask Ray to post a screenshot on Instagram. What do you think about Josh Denny doing a show with Kumia in Austin? I don't know anything about it. It's not my fault Ray's hiding it because he doxed his table of possessions and it was incriminating. Try an apple, fatso. Guava, cream cheese sounds like a West Coast thing. You sound dumb. You sound like a dumb thing. Don't you ever fucking talk in my chat again. Didn't we watch Patrick, not a sweets guy, Melton basically destroy and jizz after eating a peanut butter cup? Yeah, but that proves it. That proves I'm not. A normal guy wouldn't jizz eating a peanut butter cup.
A garage is the best place to make a canoe because you need clearance for cutting strips and ventilation for the noxious fumes. You could work in the basement, but you need to be sure you can haul the canoe out. Take a deep breath. Let's get started.
Anything with a dollop is good. Still do the baker's dozen. Ray basically called Pat Dixon a rape. What? Patrick, what's your favorite kind of chips? French fries. I want a donut hole inside of a cronut inside of a piece of cake. The turducken of desserts. Okay. No, you're going to want to go here and get the espresso and a donut. Banana pudding. Here's a big Samoan. It's like a Samoa cookie from Girl Scout cookies. Here's a pink cheesecake. Tres leches. Cronuts. This has bacon. I don't know what the fuck this is. A strawberry shortcake. Oh, Mr. Blueberry. I've had one of these. These are pretty good. Vegas Golden Knights donuts. Raiders donuts. Vegan donuts. This Chocoholic vegan one is one of the best donuts they have. This is really, really good. Oh, blueberry fritter. I've never seen that. Donut holes. They got way more than this. You got to go down there. You got to ask to see the secret menu. They got one called the Green Machine. It's like all pistachioed out. You're missing out. Go down there. Tell them I sent you. I've never had a donut. Okay. I lost my sweet tooth after I first came. If you offered Aaron a guava cream cheese donut, he asked what guava means. That is true. Ray is hiding the show because Stevie Lou tricked Ray into talking shit on Pat Dixon. Then a minute later, Ray said he had nothing bad to say about Pat Dixon. Ooh. By the way, there's an alleged con man named Dabblers Unanimous that breached our community. I don't have a community, so there's no breach over here. He's welcome, just like you are. This seems a bit indulgent. Patrick is drooling. I am. I might break off early here to just go get a donut. You know, you can't get them delivered. You got to go there. You can get them delivered, but, you know, let me tell you about how to hate a business. Hold on. Let's check on Patreons here. So Ray has 35 Patreons. He's lost one as I've watched this. He's gone down one. I'm not even kidding. And then you got MLC podcast. $902 Patreons. 902. But they don't show you how much money it's making a month. You got a $3 level, $8 level, $10 level, and a $20 level. And then you go Shuli Network. The other thing these guys don't think about, you know, they're all just throwing their shit up on this Patreon. $5, $10, $20, $847. So they have about 50 less, but all of their tiers are higher. They have less tiers and they don't have any $3 tier. So if everybody was at the bottom tier across the board, just talking about like minimum money being made, it's about the same. And if we're honest, because there's no $8 tier or $3 tier on Shuli might be making more. Shuli's Patreon might make more money. I'd almost wager that it does. It just depends on how many people give Kevin 20 a month or 10 a month. Skakel. Who here unsubscribed from Ray? Somebody while I was watching it. He had 36 and it went down to 35 immediately. But like all things equal, if it was $10 across the board, you know, Shuli's making 804. Jesus, 800. I'm out of my mind. $8,470 a month off Patreon. If you add in super chats, I don't know if they have any sponsors or if they just pretend Rustic Cuts is a sponsor. You know, I don't know. And then you got Chad pulling up the rear, but I imagine the more people are saying they like quitting MLC Patreon and joining Chad's Patreon. So Chad's at 184. Well, he's up like 25 in the past couple weeks. And he peaked around 250. Before all this steel toe stuff, he was at 80. So now he's at 180. If those were all $10 a month, that'd be $1,840. So he keeps 2 and gives Bob $6K. It's not like it would be surprising if Bob is making more than Shuli right now. I don't know. Rustic Cuts and Manscaping are sponsors. Yeah, but Rustic Cuts isn't. Right? To be fair, when Shuli started YouTube memberships, a bunch of people jumped from Patreon to YouTube memberships. More than he ever made with Stern. I quit MLC and went to Chad. Yeah, see, so you'll have some of that. Shuli has 23 podcast shows. 1K Patreon is pathetic. Does he really? What is this, Chad?
Oh, hey, what's up? Hey, where you going? Where you going? It's me. It's me, the has-been baller. The lost and ship-dip consumer. The former 2.4 general studies major from Kent State University. Go Flashes. Yeah, it's the Z-Man. Chad Zumock.
Go Flashes. Is that the yeah, the thing too, like the brilliance of Patreon and StreamYard is it just locks in dum-dums. Like people who started doing their podcast on StreamYard like don't know how to get off StreamYard. They're like, I don't know how to do a show. How do you do a podcast? You go to StreamYard. It's like, right. You don't like they're lost without StreamYard. Oh my gosh. This chick, I saw her posting something on Twitter the other day, and then I clicked her Twitter account, and it's all nudes. She's very nude everywhere. And it's not bad. I'm going to say that. If he lost rustic cuts already, that is shocking. I'd love to know what happened. I don't know. That's what I heard yesterday. Go look on our show yesterday. Rustic Cuts is a local Iowa butcher. Nothing special. They all are. If I was a super chat, Daddy would love me as much as a homewrecker. Displaced child's view of podcasting. StreamYard template. Chad drinks Zima. No, he doesn't. I've been gifted a membership to Shuli's YouTube 2 months in a row. There's people giving out memberships. There's no real fans buying them. Last time I saw one guy give out 100 memberships. Hello?
Yes, how about it, dear?
Oh, boy.
It's Buzzard Bob.
We know.
I'm excited to talk to you, too. That rustic that may have happened with you leaving that call with the...
I don't know. It's a bad connection today, Buzzard. Oh, she's laughing. Yeah. No, lots of lots of titties over there. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just a man, so there was some scrolling involved. Damn delish. They rejected the. Oh, I don't know what any of that means. Oh God, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't have shown a light on her because we have a lot of guys who are like. You know? So I apologize about that. I wish we could all be mature and just masturbate privately. But no, we got to make it a... We're just men. Okay. I'd like to gift myself a membership to... That's my impression of every guy in the chat. If you gift a membership, does the gifted membership auto-renew monthly? I mean, how would that work? If someone gifted me a membership to the Shuli Network and I asked what the return policy is, could I get cash value? Could I just get the cash value? Hello?
Hello. How you doing?
Who's this?
Good morning. This is Beth.
Beth?
Beth. Yes, I'm a big fan of all the stuff you guys are doing, and you made a point a few minutes ago about it's better to just be a fan and stay in the background and just watch it all, because you can't get involved. I've never even super chatted because I don't even want to get involved. I love it. I love Kevin. I love Bob. I love Chad. I love you. I love all of this shit.
Yeah, you don't have to. Just sit back. Don't let it be like an unhealthy portion of your life, you know?
Yeah. So where do you think this is all going with Chad? Do you think she's going to be back on with Kevin soon? Or what do you think is going to happen?
I don't think he'll ever be back on with Kevin. I think he wants to be back on with Kevin, and I think it's ruined.
But don't you think that they're all just playing characters and doing this to keep it going? Like, I mean, it's kind of real, but isn't it all just characters to keep it all going?
I don't know. It's hard to tell. The problem is, you can't. It's hard to organize anything or grow or get everybody on the same page to do anything if everybody's just like running their own plays.
Right. Oh, God, it's so great. Yeah. So
I don't know.
Anyway,
enjoy.
Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah. Bess, everybody. That's the name of a cow in every story you read growing up. Oh God! Look, everybody wants everybody wants your Twitter now. I don't know if she's like a cam girl or what, but if she is, go give her money. Oh fuck! Say it.
Slurp, slurp, yum, 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 glop, 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 mum, yum.
I'm going into the background, taking Patrick's advice.
Oh, baby, mum. Me,
What the fuck is going on? No more chatting, no more super chatting. Great stuff. Do you think she has tits? Look, I've said too much. I don't like to ogle these women. She clearly kind of wants to be ogled. So I'm okay. It caught me off guard. It said something about yeah. Hello.
Yes.
All right, now it's better.
How's this? Okay. Did you hear about their routine there at the Steel Blow show?
No.
Well, Miss Ape was talking about how sometimes she's ruffling her hair and all that shit like she does last minute with the headphones because she usually gets up first thing, comes down to the basement and cuts all the computers and everything on and then goes back upstairs. So he literally has her working around like some modern day slave. That's disturbing.
Yeah, but also, like, who's cutting computers off? Who turns computers off?
Rookies.
It's like every day he like does a morning show and then powers down all the computers and then at night he turns them all back on and then turns them off. Like, computers go to sleep. You don't need to turn them off.
Well, you know that paranoid asshole, he probably thinks that somebody's going to hack his computer if he leaves it on.
All right, Buzzard. Well, we're not really steel towing today.
All right. It was just something they brought up, and I thought I'd mention to you. You're trucking with the Buzzard.
I'm not. I'm really not. I hope I didn't upset her. She seems to have run away because you guys have all piled on. I hope she went and made her whole account private. She's like, everyone just started asking her questions, and then she hasn't answered a single question since. She's just like, I'm out. Savage. I hate when the guy from Texas Chainsaw Massacre calls in. I'm not new to the internet. I wish that was my asshole, but I went to a grammar school. What? Anyway, you're very lovely, Dirty Delicious. I'm sorry I sent everybody after you. Hello.
Hey.
Oh, it's Chad.
How's it going? Hey, how's it going? How's it going?
I don't know, Chad.
Listen, that was a total misunderstanding. I went back and looked at text. That wasn't meant for you. I apologize.
Yeah, I don't know what to believe. I could care less.
Well, I mean, believe what you want at this point. I want everyone to question everything about me. I don't care.
None of this is important, so it doesn't matter.
I do want to make one thing clear, though, because people are saying that I cucked it out for Bob. I didn't do the snipe streaming yesterday. Bob convinced me not to do it. He said it was a bad move, and he goes, it's not good. It's not going to end well. And I said, okay, Bob, I can make over almost $500 watching Kevin's show and muting him. Why would I not do that? He goes, it's just not good. He goes, you're making it worse. And I go, okay, I'll agree not to do it today. He goes, yeah, let me talk to Kevin. So he talks to Kevin. I get a text at 3 saying, yeah, it's not happening. You're not on the show anymore. So I'm like, okay. And at that point, I was at home. So I want to clear that up. I try to do that just because Bob's told me not to.
Yeah. I mean, I understand.
I have to.
Yeah, I get that. I just like, what's the end game here for you? How do you going to watch this every day? You can't watch this every day for eternity.
I have to.
Oh God.
I mean, there's no other options. I have to watch the show, and Kevin is doing this horrible. Having Karl on is the dumb. You know, he's shit talked Karl for years, and now he's just having him on out of spite. That's sad.
Yeah, he's having people on to get to you. Everything's just to get to you now.
But it's not. It's not getting to me. It makes me like, dude, you're a sad old man. It's
I mean,
sad.
you're both getting to each other a little bit, no?
Him having Karl on, it's gonna be. I can't wait to watch it because the chat's gonna destroy Karl. I mean, he's so thin-skinned as it is. So he thinks he's getting one over on me. I'm like, no, you're walking into the lion's chamber. He's in the comfort of his own home in Rochester in the basement in a safe place. MLC is not a safe place.
Yeah, this is just going to get more and more. I think it's going to hurt both of you eventually. I don't see how it makes both the shows bigger.
No, I tried. He does not want me on the show anymore. He hates the fact that the show got popular with me on it, and he wants to show everyone that's not the case. But the fact of the matter is, he got over 4,000 subscribers since I joined. And that's a fact. And I'm not just saying it's all about me. I'm saying it's the three of us combined. And he doesn't understand that. He thinks it's all about him. And I tried my best to show Bob good faith. Listen, yeah, I understand a lot of my audience came from MLC. If I go back, I'll be making less money. But I'm loyal to that idea. So I trusted Bob. And Bob said, Kevin's not having it. This is all on Kevin, period.
Yeah, I mean, I see him trying to get rid of Bob now.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to end well. I mean, I don't know how much Bob could put up with. I mean, there's a reason why Bob smokes weed all day so he can deal with Kevin.
So if Bob, I mean, I honestly see Kevin just picking a fight with everybody, and Bob will have no choice but to choose Shuli over Kevin because Shuli's more stable. And it's definitely providing more money. I don't know if he's making $6,000 like he said, but Shuli's got to be paying more money than, right? Like Shuli's paying more than Kevin.
I would think so because Shuli also has people working for him, so he's invested money into his thing. Like he has producers, he's got guys editing clips, he has a team around him. Where Kevin just goes to his wife's bedroom and still has not put any amount of money into his show. His dumb headset was donated by a fan, and he just collects all the money. He pays well, but I'm sure he's making way more than Bob and I combined.
I mean, he has to be
100%.
But I don't think when did you've been on the show a long time? When did this super chat frenzy begin? How many months ago?
That happened in December because, by the way, Shuli was the first one to do it, and Bob showed Kevin how to do it. Kevin should be grateful to Shuli and Bob for super chats at all.
So yeah, this is my point when everybody's like, Patrick, you said the super chat thing wouldn't last, but it's been weeks. It's like, yeah, when did this start? December? Like, so everybody just thinks that like this is a model for a show now that you can make thousands of dollars a day in super chats. Like, no, this won't last. Like,
Well, you can even look at the big money guys like Addicted to Profits and David Chandler. Like they went from hundreds to $4.99 now. So it's slowly going backwards.
Yeah, but the Addicted to Profit guy hates you, right?
That guy's a weirdo. He's just strange. I was DMing with him, and he's bragging about these having threesomes and stuff. I go, okay. And then one day he just started talking shit on me, and I'm like, and then he blocked me on everything. I'm like, okay, this guy's weird.
Hold on, he's evil because he likes threesomes?
No, he was bragging that he was having threesomes with Puerto Rican ladies, and I go, okay, cool. It was just kind of weird out of nowhere. It was just this weird sex talk from out of nowhere.
I don't know. Seems like a real alpha to me. Seems like a cool guy who's into pussy.
Well, I mean, he's just a weird dude. He'll like send you like 26 messages in a row without a response. That kind of guy.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm looking forward to it. I'll be watching on your channel. It's definitely more interesting than his channel. 100%.
I mean, his show is just shit. I mean, it's just he doesn't understand what makes a good. Karl from Rochester just kind of ruined credibility because he's nothing but shit talk Karl for years, and now all of a sudden he's cool with him, and it makes Karl look bad too.
Yeah, but he shit talks you to your face, and you sit there and take it all too.
Yeah, but I thought we were actual friends, like because we would talk, off mic and stuff. He doesn't have a relationship with Karl. He's never met him. He's never hung out with him. Karl's never been on a show.
Yeah, but you haven't talked to Kevin off mic in a long time, right? I mean,
yeah, we email each other like behind the scenes. We were not anymore, obviously. So it's Kevin's just blowing it up. He always says I ruin everything. I'm going, no, you're doing it. You're ruining your own show. It's not a good show. The dynamic was the three of us together. And it's no longer that. He doesn't want that. He hates that. He hates that his show's gotten more popular with me coming aboard. He hates that. He doesn't want it. He wants it all to himself, and that's fine. And if it's gonna be like that, I'll be a fucking pain in the ass for the rest of your life.
I don't know. This isn't the way.
What are you, the Mandalorian?
It just seems like both of your shows are going to suffer because of this.
Oh, I'm fully prepared. I know exactly what it is, but I'll go down with the Titanic if I have to.
This is crazy, but who are these podcasts must be listening because they just followed me on Twitter?
Oh, yeah, he's a creep. That guy Karl's just a creep.
He just followed me on Twitter.
He watches and listens to everything, and he reads everything. He's admitted it because he says he likes to self-correct.
But why do you hate Karl so much? You went on WATP. You wanted to be on it.
What happened was it was the middle of the shutdowns, the pandemic. Everyone was bored. We were looking for stuff to do. Someone had suggested to go on his show. I didn't know much about it. I listened to a couple clips of them making fun of Stuttering John. I go, okay. So I reached out, pretending like I listened to a show, which I actually didn't. I just listened to a few clips. And I thought it would be funny to go on and, as soon as I got to Stuttering John, just fuck up a show. And it didn't really work. So Karl took offense to that because he has a huge ego. And then when Kumi and Chrissy were coming after me, he jumped on board because he saw what he calls a profiting situation.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'll be watching today.
I'm telling you, you might want to move back to Tampa. They got a new Whole Foods in Midtown that's awesome.
I'm good.
Hey, before I let you go, I texted Calta about you, and he pretended like he didn't know who you were.
Yeah, that's so funny.
Yeah, he's like, who's that? I go, he's a comic. He used to live in Tampa. Lives in Vegas now? And he goes, I think I remember.
You said Patrick Melton, and he said, I don't know who that is.
Yeah, he says, who is that? In text message. And that's like the radio hackish thing ever. Like they pretend like they don't. It's like he's trying to be an alpha.
Yeah, I guess he's got me.
Yeah, but he pretend like. But I know Calta. Like I don't hate the guy by any means, but I know his moves.
Yeah, I mean he definitely. It hasn't been that long. He doesn't not know my name. That's insane.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to listen off. God bless you.
God bless you. Oh, God. I wish I could find the Calta stuff. The last on-air interaction about Calta. Is this it? 2016?
Rob just informed me that we have tickets for the Friends of Comedy Underground Festival.
Yeah, the third annual.
What is it called?
The third annual Tampa Bay Underground Comedy Festival at Snappers Grill and Comedy Club this Thursday.
Who is going to be there?
Through Saturday.
I need to know who the underground comedians are.
There is a bunch. I honestly
I want to know. Tell me, look it up. If it's underground, we probably should know.
I just imagine it's Dennis Leary from Demolition Man.
Right, underground.
Yeah. I will text Bob Burr,
Eating
he's
rat
the
burgers.
manager.
Yeah, right. No, it's not on the website?
No, no. They could.
You know, you're playing Snappers on an underground comedy night on a Thursday.
Snappers. I think that place is still a place in Tampa.
He's like a failed comedian, but go see that guy anyway.
Uh-oh.
He's like a 60-year-old nudist, and that's him. And he's constantly slamming me on Arib. I can't see. Hey, I'll tell you what. If you can get Jeff Gerbino kicked off of that, Rob,
doesn't matter.
Okay, I want him off the thing altogether.
He wants people kicked off gigs.
Get him off. Big deal about it. If he kicks Jeff Gerbino off the list, but I'll do that. If Jeff wants to fight me, and the other half is him complimenting naked ladies,
so I mean,
it's a little different though. That Ruth Eckerd Hall, Jeff Gerbino. Too, like a lot of times, I can have a personal dislike for somebody and then go watch their comedy and go, I don't like this guy, but he's really funny. So then I went to watch this guy's comedy, and he was doing like little halls where you could see the drop ceiling like an inch above his head, you know, and he's terrible. Okay, so the idea, Rob, is no Jeff Gerbino,
yes,
no Artie Fletcher,
yes,
and I will
Artie Fletcher. I forgot about that guy.
Plug gigs forever.
And if they want to get back into the Tampa Bay comedy scene, they have to fight their way back in.
No, just
the
Jeff Gerbino.
Yeah, he really thinks of himself as like this gatekeeper to Tampa comedy. And I guess now he's got side splitters in his pocket. So, like, you can't play side splitters unless you go through Calta. It's like, oh, okay.
I don't really want to fight him anymore. I just want to punch a guy in the improv. That's the story of the improv.
He wants to, like, punch people. He wants to get people removed off gigs, canceled in the scene. It's like, this guy's insane. What a fucking power-tripping dork.
But yet refuses to acknowledge that on the air.
One day you're going to hear that story about me. It's going to be
sad.
But
no, he's a mushmouth. He's a big fat. He looks like a Where the Wild Things Are creature. He's like 5'5", all the pounds.
It'll be way more true. Yeah. Artie seems to deny it.
Book.
No, I want him kicked off the show. Jeff Gerbino with you. So just see what you can work out.
I will
say this is what you're doing. I can't. Come on. He's a complete creep. Being naked is not, and nobody knows.
Seems to be a Jeter fan. Yeah.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, how could you not be? He's beautiful. You know who's not on that show? Jeff Gerbino.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm on. There's.
Is he having pictures of women breast? Gerbino out. All right. What does he do? He was on Letterman because he was in
Even Cleveland and
I
Jay
remember.
Leno. I was on the Tonight Show.
You are Laugh Boat S82, and the first Los Angeles professional comedian contest. Jeff. Anything?
Well, they are hosting. They're having the third annual Tampa Bay Underground Comedy Festival at Snappers Grill.
This is there. I know that. What's his name? The dude that was on the show with Pam Landerson. Success, correct?
And Carol are doing one each night. We're probably going to be packed on Friday and
with you in order to help promote this event. We want one, maybe two things on the thing. One should be easy, like naked pervert of power. I can't, Hudson.
That's
live. Unabashed. Wouldn't bother him. Wouldn't let him do it. Wouldn't boo him. Wouldn't set him up to fail. And he has declined, leading me to believe he's horrible. I've looked at his YouTube videos. He's never played he's never been posting new.
I can actually do that.
Oh, I didn't do anything to you. So now it is my mission to make his life miserable. If you needed to fill that void, you could fill it with Rob. But I don't even know if he is funnier than Gerbino.
He actually probably is.
And he's willing to get naked.
Yeah.
Today, tomorrow, and
I'm now.
I don't know what this is.
Underground Comedy Festival
to do that.
This is in my Calta
Very
folder.
nice of you, but you can't control a site. Me, whether I call him or you call him, they're already calling him and telling him he got kicked off the show as is. Right?
Was that a yes or a no on Rob?
Yeah.
Make a good choice to go into comedy because I think he's
The next Thursday in my life is this week.
Yeah.
Funny,
but I hear him talking about it a lot, and you're certainly putting the work in, the effort. So tomorrow's guest on the show.
How hard is it to be
individual in the Democratic?
Don't be caller 10 right now.
Yeah.
Tomorrow night you'll hear him on the Ask the Dom show right here on the.
Good, so I would love to see.
What?
Dom said
he the same personal trainer.
Doesn't mean. Oh, dead air stands Sony, man.
Bob had an appointment, so I don't know. He might have other things to go do.
Did it beep? If you would like, we have a live show coming up on the 28th or 29th,
April,
don't we?
Yep.
I will invite you to come in.
Nothing wrong with my penis.
But
That's
they had to go in.
When was this?
No, a
this
couple
is-
years ago.
Yeah.
Looks like. And then they take a look at it, and I want to talk about that when we come back. Oh, wait. Is
Of
this-
course, that's illegal.
Oh, no, I'm not performing it.
Oh, I believe it was. I believe you were one of those people. You run over to Bubba and be like, oh, that Celtic guy, he certainly is.
Oh, this must be it.
No, all right, listen, talking to me on speakerphone.
Advertising like that.
Who is on the phone, Carmen?
That would be Mr. Garbino.
Hey, Garbage Bino.
Gerbino there. Oh,
Garbino. I don't have
what an honor.
to. What's that,
What
sir?
an honor. What an incredible honor.
Well, pick up the phone instead of talking to me on. Now,
Excuse me. You're the one who went nutty on the twittering you, if that's what you mean.
okay.
Oh, I know. There you go. It's me in second and third generation.
Comedy.
First, I had your gig 3 times, all right? Jeff and Dan, and then let's see. It was
Bought the station now. Don't make it like that.
No.
Last 20 years, that's unheard of in radio. I've had one of the better careers in this industry. I've been able to I've been married to one market where I started here as an intern in years, and before that, I was in the market as part of other shows.
You never want to have to run down your resume to somebody. It doesn't make you.
It's very successful. I
middle-aged overweight man.
me upset somehow.
I won't talk.
Number 17, and I have had nothing but success. So what isn't since the year 2000? All you did was become a Twitter tough guy by insulting me to.
I don't know. I had.
You has worked in Minneapolis and never have it for very long. You
wasn't saying you
live in an old ass house in Hudson. Come on now, Wilderness Lake Preserve in
that dark corner with you. So
I watch YouTube and I realized you're terrible and you're unfunny. He doesn't even follow you on Twitter and he follows me. A comedian, then why wouldn't you come in here and do comedy on this show? It's work. I wouldn't operate what you.
If you're a comedian, why wouldn't you come in on and do comedy on the show? It's like that's not what a comedian does.
Say you would get on the mic. This is when you.
You're not the crucible you set yourself up to be. And
I'm trying to pretend you know a little bit about my world. I love that. You heard. I heard.
April 1st at Snappers.
Yeah, you want to bet? You want to bet on that? Play semi-retirement, you washed up. I just imagine you're going to take your pants off, look at Netflix or Redbox.
Dinged you a few times.
He didn't zing you right. He's fine.
Can't argue success.
Yeah, exactly. And you can't argue it when you're best on Harbor.
Third annual.
I don't know if I'd be good at it, but I would try anything. Who knows?
You tweet that.
It actually says, please show your support for Mike Calta and local.
Yeah, why do I have that? It's not about me at all. I got a lot of cowhead drops.
Kidding me? Look at you. You should like any chick that wants to bang you.
Hey, how old are you, kid? I just use it to rub one out every once.
These are all from my show.
I just use it to rub one out every once. I punch a woman in the head and knocked her out one.
He used to do my podcast all the time when he was off air.
I punched a woman in the head and knocked her out one. I'm surprised you're able to take the penis out long enough to call. I've seen pictures from your boobs now, and I'm pretty impressed. KC and the Sunshine Band. This girl loves a 127. This may be the hottest girl that ever listened to your show.
So, like, to pretend you don't know.
Swear
Right. No, shut it off. Don't you know? No, you guys are good. Sit down there. So now we got Johnny B and we've got Tony in here. Tony's been on the show several times before.
What's up, man? How you doing, yo?
I don't think Johnny B has ever been in the studio.
Let the truth out.
These guys, you probably have seen them all at the first microphone I've ever heard in my life. Johnny, try that. Is the ringleader of the podcast, correct? Yeah, we'll work it out. There you go. But now he's a pro. He does a podcast. Jesus Christ.
That's right, buddy. You know how to roll. Those headphones right over there. I was gonna go bareback, man.
Tony, how you doing, my man?
I'm good, man. How you been?
Now, Patrick is the ringleader of the podcast, correct?
Yeah.
He is not in this room. He's in the green room with his girlfriend.
Yeah.
So I figured we'd use this break to make fun of Patrick and his girlfriend before we bring them in.
We can definitely do that.
So this is when it all went wrong. He wanted my girlfriend to come in and show her tits. My friend started texting me what he was talking about on air, and then he got mad that we ruined the bit. It's like, she doesn't want to show you her tits.
I would have thought that he ordered her from Russia. You know what I mean? I mean, she has that look anyways.
She's good looking. She's got an awesome body. And Patrick's not rich. Does she know that? Did she know?
It doesn't make sense. When people see him in public, they assume, how much is he paying an hour?
Yeah.
Seems like it seems odd, like if you're watching Lord of the Rings, you know, like the people are huge, and then you got the little dwarf guys
Exactly. And so now here's what I want to know: what happens if we tell Patrick that he can't come on the air and plug the gig unless she shows her boobs?
Hey, dude, I think you should.
Make sure DJ's not listening to us online.
So that was the whole bit. His whole bit was like, we're going to tell Patrick he can't come in and promote the gig if his girlfriend doesn't show her tits to the whole sloppy radio crew. To Mike Cowhead and Galvin Big Tit. Like, it's all just like the grossest fucking dudes. Yeah, I'm sorry my fucking girlfriend didn't want to come in and shake her big boys at you. So he literally banned me from the show. Started talking shit about my comedy, and from that point on, Calt and I were never good again. All over that. I zoned out as Patrick paying for a hot wife. I hate this cunt. What does that guy's girlfriend look? I don't know. I just don't like, Patrick, honestly, are they fat girl tits? No, I mean, she was a size 0. She was 5'0", size 0. Double D's. You'd send her back if she came out of the fat. You'd be like, this one's off balance. What is this fucking earpiece popping out? We're not having a good day today. Chances are Calta's tits are bigger. No, he's a fucking scummy loser. For real. Chad takes everything seriously. He bolts from a podcast if Ray or whoever is on it. Yeah, it's so insane for Calta to be like, who? Patrick Melton. If you're a comedian, why wouldn't you come in and do jokes on the radio? It's like, because that sucks. That sucks. I wish I was a stand-up that got to run behind the curtain every 8 minutes and take a 3-minute break. Like a radio guy. Oh, you're so brave with your mute button. It's as if modern day podcasting isn't harder than radio. I sit here for 5 hours and don't move. You get up you don't get up, but I imagine several nurses wheel you out into the bathroom, and Mike Count is one bite of a cheeseburger away from a massive cord, and he's very, very large. He's shaped like a meatball. He could be the ugliest dude on earth. No exaggeration. Patrick, who was the lady singing a song about loving you? I don't know what you're talking about. I like everything but F. Calta. Wow. You kiss your mother with those tits? Patrick, we're okay with you taking a pee-pee break. I take one when I need one. Don't worry about that. Calta's shows get no views when he was a guest on their podcast-specific channels. He's a paper tiger sock puppet account like Alex Stein. Wow. You're having a bad week. This is one of my worst weeks. Elliot. Alex Stein is cringe as fuck. Yeah, but that's the gimmick. Say what you want about Alex Stein. He goes big. He goes for it.
What is it about black chicks that you don't like? Can't hold a job, motherfucking Mexican. Kidding me? Look at you. You should like any chick that wants to bang you.
Why you gotta be shitty? Too bad your snatch has cancer. Let me translate that into real man talk. How much ass are you getting on the road? Hey, you fuckstick. He definitely wants to have butt sex with you, without a doubt. Anybody know what the fuck this guy's talking about?
You're a super fag.
You're a super fag. Hello?
Hey, Melton, how you doing?
Melton?
Hey. I was listening to your show. I thought I could use a little more music, so I called up to do that all that piggin' play.
Are you going to sing it?
All that piggin'
No,
play.
sing
That's the
the
only
sing
part
the whole song.
How did it go? See, baby, if you ever wondered whatever became of me.
Okay. Everybody lose my number today, okay? No more calls. Patrick has salvo under the desk. He takes care of pissing problem. I don't know what that means. I am hesitant to suggest anything Melton, but Alex Stein coverage by Jesse P.S. is masterful. Jesse P.S. has been around forever, but I don't really know him. Like, I know the name, but I don't know him. Everybody was saying he was the coleslaw guy too, right? Alex seems like a really fun personality. I don't know. Even Stern couldn't make these Bubba scumbums listenable. Radio edgelords are cringe as fuck. Nobody will ever do it better than Stern or O&A. I don't know, I think a lot of it is like the window in time, Like, you think, Stern sucks now. Stern's garbage. Think Stern's changed? I mean, he has, but...
You're a super fag.
For the most part,
Will there be nipple? Can you see areola at the show? Wear a Yankee hat this week instead of a turban. I don't want to find out you get shot in the back. This show should be called Nobody Likes Homos. This may be the hottest girl that ever listened to your show. This girl loves a 127.
What a weirdo. People who talk about women like that. You get a lot of puss on the road? It's like, yeah, dog, I get a lot of puss. Makes it sound like pus. And if you have pus coming out of your vagina, I'm not interested anymore. Not after that last time. Not tricking me again. It's just lube. Okay. I'd like to get Chad Zumock spit and send it into 23andMe to see what shakes out. I really am just not having a good life this week. Yesterday, issues. Today, it's not like things are fixed in here. And what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do with this life? Get a donut about it? The BS show. They got to knock that off going early like that. I'm going to come down there and give them a piece of my grind.
Time, and we're 2:30 away.
It's mine.
Go ahead and chip in. We appreciate it. It's all that keeps this show on the air.
Shit. Whoa. They have a problem.
skepticism.
Patrick I. was the patron of the Gloucestershire Old Spots Pig Breeders Club, which seeks to promote this historic breed, known as the orchard pig, thanks to its affinity for snacking on windfall apples. They are very fun to play with.
230 to go, and they have 35 minutes until can rattling. 45 minutes till can rattling time. Steel Toe is still in business. What are they talking about?
Say that he was just, being racist.
Oh, white supremacist, yeah. Oh, my God. I love it when you're not allowed to talk about...
Where's God today? Hey, Colt, where's your girl?
Begging for forgiveness and saying that, oh, my God, I'm so full of privilege and I'm so racist.
We put her 10-7.
Then you're godfathered in. Then it's okay. But if you push...
We're going to start talking all CB talk in here. You have to put people 10-7.
Right, you can't talk about that. Oh, how about I flog myself in the public square and talk about how wonderful you are and how shitty and evil I am, even though I've done nothing wrong. Oh, yeah, you should do that all day. That's great. That's fantastic.
How dare you talk about racism? White people aren't allowed to do that.
I always think he's doing a fake voice, but that's his real voice.
Skin color, you are not allowed to talk about certain things. We don't want to perpetuate racism here. So these three wrote an article about diversity, equity, and inclusion in schools and saying that the U of M was guilty of structural racism. Now, if you want to go find structural racism somewhere, I would say go anywhere but a university. Don't know if that's really where you're going to find the right-wing bastions that you're thinking you're going to.
If you're finding structural racism in a university...
Well, on the BS show will now be on 8 to 11 a.m. Monday to Thursday, and Friday will be on second or third tier. So, like, if that's really what he's doing is 8 a.m. to 11, he's literally just moving his show up 3 hours to my time that I've been doing. Fuck you. Fuck you. Let me see that official announcement somewhere, please. And don't think we don't launch a full-on war on the BS show and Shuli. And I'm serious. I like Bob, but Shuli can get fucked. I have no loyalty or anything to Shuli. Show me this in writing now, and we launch a fucking war on this motherfucker. I mean, I'm serious. We will be going after them hard. Because there was no reason. He would come on, we'd have like an hour of overlap, and it would just like phase in. Now out of nowhere, you're going to go on at 5 a.m.? Okay. And by the way, you have more listeners than me. But the reason I'm not pulling anywhere near close to 4 anymore is because you're live. You know, we're not even getting 300 anymore because you go live now at the same exact time. Okay. I think he saw all the regulars are up and active on your chat, so decided to step into McMuff territory. Melton, I was born for this. Don't make promises you can't keep. Citizen M, you're like a guy with a squirt gun who thinks he's in the army. Sit down. We'll let you know. You're like a tier 3 guy over here. Shuli sees his audience. What does that even mean? Shuli sees his audience. Just call people. I like that now. Tier 3 guy. Just call people a tier 3 guy and don't explain it and walk away. Shuli sees his audience watching these shows. He's poaching everyone's viewers. Well, good. I'm not kidding. If like that's what he's doing, like I'm going to fucking come for you. We'll have a war. We'll have a fucking war. You don't want to mess with the Shuli Network. They're a powerful organization. Good. I don't want to mess with any weak motherfuckers. I like this show better. Wow, Corn. Hello? We said no more calls today. That's what you do. You call in and just hang up. Good job, Bess. Bess? Melton is going to be banned from frozen beef from the internet. I don't know what that means. Makes sense. Shuli sees someone doing well and copies it. He does it over and over. I'm a tier 3 soldier in the NLO Army. Well, I know a lot of people here like Bob. I'm not trying to go against Bob, but you're kind of coming into my thing. Where did he write that we're now on 8 a.m. to 11? Is that like an official Shuli announcement? Because it's like, I'll sleep in another 2 hours and then just go directly against you. And we'll start really fucking... You think I won't call Rustic Cuts every day? Hi, this is Shuli again. Found another blade in one of my rib tips. The time change was Bob's idea because he wanted more time with his family, with his wife and family in the evenings. How does starting earlier help you have more time with your family in the evenings? MLC is still the same time. The BS show was on at 10 a.m., 11 a.m. How does that give him more time with his family? He's done by noon either way. They said it on yesterday's show. Let the bloodbath begin. They decided it yesterday so they can have nights for the family. How did someone explain to me how this frees up nights? Someone explain to me how moving their show from 10 a.m. to 8 a.m. frees up nights.
Breaker 19, keep the rubber side down and the bugs off your glass. I'll see you all on the flip side. You got the one Kansas drifter wall to wall and treetop tall. I'm 10 and listening in. Barney 5 sitting on the get on. Shot you in the gas hole.
Can you give a tutorial on how to strike or report a channel for paid promo selling guns to kids or lottery scams? I mean, go to their channel, go to the about page, click the flag, click report. Shuli doesn't eat that shit. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's face it, Shuli's audience is fickle. He knows it. He's trying to maintain his level of viewership. That's such bullshit. It's obvious why they're moving it. Yeah, it's not convenient for me to wake up at 3 a.m. every day. But I was doing it to not overlap with his shit. So it feels kind of fucked up to like move over my shit. Here's Bob's tweet. The BS show is live and free from 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. It's a little fucked. They do that 5 weeks into me doing this. They decide, oh, that is a good slot. Shuli just said it's on. How is he hearing what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not kidding. It's kind of like dickish. Show me the like reasoning behind it. And if you're moving it up 2 hours from 10 a.m. to 8 a.m. How does that free up your evenings? Explain to me. Shuli and Bob came up with 20 genius ideas during every episode. That's what happens when you get two aging stoners in the same place. No mercy, no prisoners. Shuli just got the word you're going to war with them. Shuli's scared. He paused his show to discuss the situation. Well, I mean, like, it seems like a direct attack. If again, the reasoning you're giving for going early is to have more time with our wives at night, it's like, oh, I didn't realize that night was at 10 a.m. I didn't realize that your 10 a.m. show is cutting into your time with your wives at night. I thought that would be your evening show. Citizen M goes, I think they're fucking with you. I'm checking. Hey, Citizen M, they aren't. I see the tweets. How would Citizen M like get this reputation of like this plugged in guy? And he's like behind on everything. Shuli is livid. I doubt he's livid, but he can get fucked. He can get fucked. We're going full gay ops. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. Shuli gave a nanosecond throwaway response. No one's worried about Shuli's response. I'm talking about, is he actually moving his show 2 hours earlier under the excuse so we have more time in the evenings? Yeah, 10 a.m. is not usually an evening time. Check out. So it doesn't matter if he's glad-handing and smiling over there. It doesn't matter if he's not pretending like it's serious. I'm coming. He just said, Melton, what time do you want to go on? We are just trying to do a show here. I mean, I haven't changed the time I go on. I adapted this for you. Your whole show schedule day starts at 10 a.m. So I decided to get mine done before then. So what did you do? You moved yours up 3 hours? Huh? Shuli already said he doesn't eat with family at night. Sounds terrible, but Shuli will do anything to piggyback. Does that mean the war extends to Ray too? Because he's on Shuli's every time. All of it. Let me know when Ray goes live. Let me know when all their little shows. Let me know when all their smallest shows go live, and we'll go take all their viewers. I got nothing to do most of the day. Let me know what time to go live. We'll just start moving shows and go live at Shuli Network times. Shuli can't play dumb. I want to know all combatant status. The onions are here and ready. But I'm being serious. Like, oh, if that's what we're going to do and we're going to play dumb. Oh, you don't know what you're doing? Oh. Jesus, Melton, when do you want to go on? Well, is that a problem? No, I like getting up at 3 a.m. I like getting up at 3 a.m. to not get in your way. I mean, we might just move it to the middle of the goddamn day, and I'll go down to 80 fucking viewers. I don't care. And slowly and surely, I'll pick them off one at a time and make people choose. And when it's all done, it'll be Carlos Danger, no, Ray did nothing. I don't care. If it's going to be on Shuli Network, we're going to put up a show against it. If that's what we're doing, they're going to send you a link. I don't want a link. I don't need, you need a link to Home Depot. Pick up some plywood and some nails. You're going to need to build a new house after I burn yours down.
Alyssa decided to hang out.
Send a link. There's no links. There's no more links. You're X'd. You're X'd. You've been X'd. Ray's collateral damage. Yeah, Ray, the men are talking, whatever that is, all your little shows to get 30 views. We're going to just run those chat rooms. And you know who I feel bad for the most? Joe. I feel bad for Joe. An innocent bystander with a level head on his shoulders who's going to have to just be blocking people left and right. Link. Send me a link. Hold on, I got Joe's number. Somebody sent me Joe's text number yesterday. Somebody sent me Shuli's number yesterday. Let's just text Shuli. Let's text the producer or Shuli. Who's more scary to text? Don't let Shuli win. He's a hungry mooch. He forced his way on the Stern studio to get airtime. And that's Pamela Farini, and that's not even a real name. You're going to divide Jake. Ray going down a... We'll have to learn to decode Mike Morse code, as that's a primary communication of the Shuli army. Don't let Shuli, he's a hungry mooch. He forced his way on to start. Pamela Farini. Imagine having a name. Pamela Farini. It's probably a man, and it's probably a fake. Ray has never made Melton laugh. Ugh. We're really coming for you. Jake is going to have to pick a team, and now I got to go against Bob? The fuck out of here. And again, all I need is you going, all I need is everybody going like, no, they're doing it to have more time in the evening. It's like, okay, so you're just full of shit? You're just lying? Onion has the whole podcast world bugged with his moles. Spaghetti Dude John calls Shuli a short dub ass. Shuli is low energy. It's a real name. Obviously, you don't know your Italian supercars. I know. It's my Italian guy character. Too much Bob Levy, nice guy, but I'm ruining it. You think I'm not gonna? There's no short of creative ideas. Hey, Shuli, why don't you take a shot at the king? Your aim better be true. I'm not kidding. I don't do fake radio wars. I do real ones. Just ask Aaron. We're the home of... A lot of people don't know this. They say nobody likes onions. Home of the gay ops. You've never seen ops that are gayer. We have some of the gayest ops. That's my real name and pick. I don't hide behind silly names. Okay. I believe you. I'm just jealous I can't say it. WATP Kevin, $20 just to get in the fight. I like that. You're going to have a toothpick with your name on it when I go to war. Spaghetti Tooth John joined us. She sees Shuli for what he really is. Where was she all day? Shuli did a live event for Rustic Cuts a couple years back. 3 people and a duck showed up. Hey, Daniel, welcome to yesterday's program, okay? We covered all that. Bob's calling a truce and wants to do a show at least a couple minutes ago. It will change in another 5. No, there's no truce. You guys moved your show 3 hours earlier to when I'm doing my show. I'm a-coming to cut your guts open. Who sends $20 without a message, gay? I encourage everyone to do it. Matter of fact, if you can afford it, do this. Open up your wallets, your virtual wallets, take out a 20 and send it into the show with no message. I think no message actually sends a stronger message in a way. So just throw 20s at the show with no discernible aim or message. And let me come. Isn't the real gift of $20 like letting me decide what I did to earn that? Don't tell me. Don't say like, loved that bit. Here's 20. Go like 20. And then let me figure out, what did I do to earn that? Shuli just acknowledged the war is on. Let's go, he said. I don't need to know what he said. Shuli's not even going to be part of this, except for bleeding out on the ground. So that's that. True, why are so many people on here hiding? No names, no pictures, bad takes, poor grammar. Bob riding the fence. Get out of here. It's better without words. I agree. Excuse me for missing a day. It won't happen again, Bob. It was an important day. We had a big downtime. We could have used you. I'm convinced when there's no message, it's a mistake. You type in the message, the regular chat field, but by the super chat, it's happened to me a few times. I'm my stomach's upset. I'm churning. Citizen M is in their chat. Good.
She comes home. We go 11 to 2. No, that's too many hours, right?
What is Shuli doing?
11, 12, 1, 2. That's
Shuli's talking to somebody off camera.
Yeah.
Like we used to.
Oh,
but
boy.
no, we go longer. We go 11 to 2.
Well, we used
because
to-
but then we're awake, and then we can wake up later, and
Yeah.
then because
Yeah.
Shuli's going to start smoking soon anyway. So the morning shit is bullshit. Oh my! So the morning shit is bullshit. Oh my God, I like this slot.
Yeah.
How many guys said that to you?
Herberger cried because we made accounts with his wife's face. We did that for amusement. What do you think we're going to do to you if you play war? Well, buddy, I think maybe just getting outside and exercising might do something.
Nope,
good
we're all
for
inside.
So do we
bragging
have to,
about that?
Do we have to enlist now?
No. What do you think the $5 was for? Ray's protection? What kind of mafioso are you, Morris?
You know what? Look, send Melton the link and let's.
We don't want the link.
So I told you, Jedi.
The only link I need is chain link armor.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Jake says NLO's nothing.
Whoa.
Jake's chosen.
Jake, it's too early for that. You can't right off the bat with that.
Well, I don't have to send him a bunch of merch now.
Send him a link. I'm willing to.
No, there's no willing
To do 11.
I'm not doing
because
deals.
I like that. I like the
There's no
morning-
deals.
I'm gonna get sick of this in a second.
Do your 8 a.m.
There's so many
started
playoffs on.
today.
And,
By the way,
you
3
give
days
Melton the
ago-
link and he accepted.
2 days ago, Bob came up with all these ideas. 2 days later, he's ready to bail on every
Yeah.
single one of them. Not
Let me
smoking,
just text
or
Shuli
drinking.
war.
The morning thing is pretty. It's not really. It's kind of early. I mean, I like.
Okay.
Bob, don't
okay.
forget,
How
Shuli's
about
7.
Yeah, it's 7 for me. So
all right? How about this? 10 till 1. There you go. That's it. 10, 11, 12, 1. 11, 12, 1. That's it. That's the new time. The morning
I'm
show is
good with
good. It's still the morning at 10 in the morning. It's too early.
So I'm done by noon. Okay. I'm all right with that. If they're all right with that.
Get Melton in here.
No.
We're going to sign the peace
Too late.
treaty right now. We're going to start booking Vegas and
the piss treaty.
I don't want to.
I just texted his producer. Let's see what they do.
It's stupid. It's not a good idea. The morning is like, look, I'm up now, but I don't want to be up this early all the time.
I just texted their producer.
Hi, just tuning in. Why is Bob shouting random numbers?
10, 11, 12.
No, because you got to go 3 after that because it throws you off sometimes.
The BS show is better than a midday slot.
midnight slot. What? Say that again.
The BS show is better than a midday slot. Midday is for hacks with topics.
Hacks.
Okay, so we do 10 to 1, right? Bob, can I get a link? I'm not a link guy. Unless you want a sausage link. I don't do links. I don't know how to do any of that.
Jake, take it easy. Jake, you don't want to upset the birds, pal. You don't want to do that.
Whoa, Jake.
First, we got to get Melton the link.
No.
And then,
okay. Send him a link. He has 17 links. He's not coming on. He's doing his show.
Send him another one. But
18.
Look, but the whole thing is that we need somebody on the West.
These dudes are fucking. These dudes got busted and they're shook. They're just scroping around for another time. Oh, what can we do? What can we do? No, do. Hey,
War's back on.
That's it.
We're not changing any slot.
Go get my skimmer.
Connection.
Listen, it's good to have, look, I like Melton. I enjoy his show a lot.
Do 10 to 1. Do 10 to 1 so I get absolutely nothing done during the day.
No, exactly. But look, the thing is that we start to put
I don't
together.
I don't care. My jokes don't go over. I don't care. Everybody.
Nerd Karl and everybody, and you fucking wait.
Right.
The morning is not my pool gotten soaked. Now you fucking on. I don't believe that we can do. I know I can't wake up every morning. I love to sleep when I go to sleep, but
yeah, you're lazy.
We go to this is it. 10 to 1. We are not nagging that. I am not negating. I am not doing that. I am not doing that.
Doing
I'm
what?
not going to try that word again.
What are you doing?
Oh, no. Do not send Jake Onion's link. No. Send him our link. Send Jake 2 links. You guys work it out with Melton. Countdown from 3, like we're launching a nuke. Send the links at the same exact time, and let's see who Shelly comes on.
I say, look, I've been yawning all fucking morning. You know what I mean? I don't want to get up. I don't want to be up. You know what I mean? Here's the problem. You know what she said to me this morning?
What's that?
Is it I got to sleep when I want to sleep?
No, she said, are you going to drive me to work? And I go, well, then I can't pick you up. You know what I mean? I shouldn't be up at that time.
Right.
I say we go 10 to 1.
Keep telling us about your sleeping schedule.
All right, I'm texting Shuli.
Shut the fuck up, 10. Autistic girl? 10 what?
I don't know.
All right, I texted Shuli.
Uh-oh.
What?
8. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What's next, Bob?
7?
You got it.
Yeah. Onion, send me a link. 2. He's up to 2.
It's up to 2. 4.
I heard a text.
And all right, we've reached 0. And
now he's at 420.
Is he going from 420 now? Oh, boy.
You can't do that. We can't be all the way down to 1 and then counting down. This is the same commercial I love when my grandma. I call him at home. At his home. It's his home.
The home.
Read the text.
I say, look, the morning is stupid. Nobody ever liked the morning. Even when
I don't like it. I don't like it.
It was so hard to fucking. You had to sleep. Otherwise, it was not, what you wanted. I say 10 o'clock, it's 10 a.m. Do you know where your pool is?
And that's 7 a.m. So he's an hour into his show if he starts at 6. Melton.
Melton starts at 6:50. No, but he's already 4 hours in. 3.
Am I crazy here? Am I doing it wrong?
They don't even know how time works. It's a flat circle over there. Come on.
He starts at 6:50, right? We start at 10.
What time is 6:50?
Look, everybody likes the 8 o'clock. You know what? Everybody, you all like it, but us. I don't want to be up this early.
Right.
He starts at 4 a.m.
I love how they're like, we're going to do an early slot. We're going to take it over. And now all of a sudden it's like, I don't want to get up.
Going up against the Onion Army, there will only be one solution. Patrick gets 25% of all super chats gross. Not that. I like it.
Onion Sinclair.
It's good.
They're good. That's why we need the West Coast.
Yeah.
Onions. The onion people for the West Coast. We do shows. There you go. You see? I like onions.
Get ready for a war where the other party backs you. How you gonna fight that war when we're with you?
I'm saying you're right. Go for Mike first. I'll help you.
Yeah, we'll give you whatever info you want. Yeah.
Congrats on beating Steel Toes and views now. Overtime.
Oh
What?
yeah.
Overtime. What?
I don't know. Hit that like button. Hold on. Guys, hit that like button. Get us over the hump.
No, man,
everybody, I'm Shuli. Hey, everybody, I'm Shuli. But listen, you would think that the guy with the time difference backwards that way would want to do a later show than an earlier show. But no. I see what he goes after the toe.
Right.
I see what he does.
Somebody gift him a membership, please.
Who?
Our enemy. Somebody gift our enemy a membership.
Yeah, so he can.
That's
see
not
how-
even me.
Start fucking me on. I'll be able to get a free link.
Seriously. Start making Mike come.
Send him another link. They probably
Stop with the links. He's not coming on.
He's coming on. He's coming on. We got to talk about the West Coast connection.
I want nothing to do with you.
We're going to be the West-East Coast connection. Me and Melton are going to get back in the ring, and we're going to wrestle for a tag team championship all over the world.
Nelson wants 8 a.m.
Of course you do. You know what? Wake up at 8 a.m. and watch.
They're cucking in fear to you.
Galactic wants a hype train.
You're not getting a hype train.
What? Why? We're over 400. How many likes we at, guys? Download now.
Download now. Did I say that?
You guys need a promo code? Here's a promo code. It's the summer of hats. Head over to our store. You're going to love the way you look at nobodylikesonions.com/store. We got the Gotta mugs. These are great. Just really, really nice quality. Really great. Deep, nice mugs you're going to love. Enjoying that dose while you're thinking about it. What a good promo girl. We'd love you to be our official promo girl. Please stay clothed. We're a family program. They were serious about 8 a.m. They folded.
Fuck, that goes 11, 12, 1. That gives me now. If we stop smoking, we can get in an hour sometime after that. And then I go on Misery Loves Company from 4, 5, 6:30. So that's 6:30. That's a half a finger. Okay, so that's 6:30. That's 2.5. So 6:30. Then we're going to move all the other
Warsaw's ticket.
They really are.
We're going to
Roy.
move.
Well, I'm officially having a stroke. I know.
Would you calm down? What we do is we're gonna move. We do 10. If we want to do an early show, we get the goddamn Patreon shit over with. I'm here for the gun drawing. Am I? You don't get the gun. We don't do that. Nobody's doing the drawing here.
I like Jay.
You can win an egg McMuffin. That's it. That's all we got. We're gonna make an egg McMuffin here and on the West Coast of the Melton morning. Use the same hours as the DMV, and so I don't know.
Thanks, Gary.
Here's what we do. We do a Patreon. Calm down, Jake.
Yeah, we do ship from Europe. Visit the store. Everything ships within a couple days. You won't have to pay all the customs shit. We have a printer in Europe, printer in Australia.
Jake, $5.
Everything ships pretty locally. You're gonna love the way
Jake and the Fat Man show here. So we'll be a regular.
Wow, Jake Hudson really picked sides. Now we know where he stands. He said NLO is nothing.
Roy's starting smoking again.
I'm starting to, Roy. I've had it with this bullshit.
It's all Melton's fault. Melton's driving us back to say we were fine until this war started.
I never even thought I was going to eat fucking 8 McMuffins ever. And now he's got me doing it because I know I can. Morse doesn't exactly, Blinky.
No. Blinky Jetty doesn't know what he's
talking
Listen to me.
Is that a guy?
We go at 8:30.
Is that Stella picture a man?
A Patreon, right? 8:30. We get. Then
I
we
can't
go
tell.
from
It's
10
too
to 12.
tiny, and
we
I'm
open
bad
up the
eyesight.
nights except for Sunday. Sunday is the only night we will do. God, that one. I don't know what that was.
Yeah,
But-
right.
Yeah. Okay, so we got that. Write that down. Joe, put your shirt on and listen to me. So,
Just a minute.
if we have the 7 and 9, 7.
What?
Yeah, you've been talking. That's you.
Okay, so 7 to 9, right? On Sunday. So that's going to knock off Miserable Men and the live Rico, right? So now we look at how many more we have to do. A blunder year.
Write this down.
Shuli.
Right, a blunder year. We do in the morning. Get
Go
that
ahead.
out of the way. We do another Uncle Rico in the morning. Get that out of the way. We're done with that. Then we have a miserable men left.
Okay.
We could do that in a day too. and then we're done. But look at me. I am totally smart. I'm everywhere you want me to be. I am fucking everywhere. I am doing everything great.
Melton has sent me a text.
Uh-oh.
He's not happy.
He looks
Look
a
at this
little
man.
God damn it. You see what you do?
You know what, Melton? I'm going to say something here that Melton, I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Mike is the one that wanted this start time.
Wow.
He's the one that wanted it. He doesn't like
Listen,
it. And he
I
wanted-
don't throw Boschetti under the bus.
He
No
don't
reason
fit
to
under the
involve
bus.
I'm sober.
Who,
and
this
I feel
thin-haired
I'm
lesbian?
losing my mind. Joshua Burmeister, $5.
Didn't he just change his name? That's not him. Yeah.
Okay, listen. Can we figure out this schedule?
I
now?
need Melton here, so
Melton, get in here.
Melton, get in here for 5 fucking minutes.
If you want a war, get in here.
Yeah.
After the pool planning,
They're
are
going
we
to
really
talk themselves into a 1:40 a.m. show?
Yeah, I think he can handle that. No?
I gave you the schedule. The schedule is that
7
from
a.m.
now
he
on.
wants us. You want us on at 7?
Imagine joining the Shuli Network. This is how they did the schedule.
What do you? What happened to English?
They're taking the food off my plate. Yeah.
Really zooming in on you now. Don't be zooming up on me.
Don't do that.
I got to cover my forehead. I know what he does to these people.
Wait, listen, get 2 tarps when you're at the store then.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop
All right, hold on.
Hold on. We're not doing 7 o'clock. We're not doing 8:45. We are doing what time? 10 o'clock. We're going to 10 to 1. If we
Until
want to
next
knock
week.
out, write it down. I said. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, but then it'll be a different time tomorrow.
Right.
No, it's not.
It
He's
was
doing
yesterday
it.
to
No,
today.
do it. Don't stop it, Melton. No. Get off my head. Get off my head. Get off my thing. No! No! He's doing it. No! Stop it.
Oh, God.
You got
Go check out Melton. Nobody likes onions on YouTube. Subscribe, hit the bell. You can be
Ray DeVito will be the CEO of Shuli Inc. in no time.
I'm a member, and I don't know.
Would you like to be a member too? Listen to me. We go 10 to 1. We fit in. Just put this. Change the schedule right now. Listen to me. I don't want to see no fucking flyers coming out with different information.
Thank you.
I am worried about the spots on your skinny. Okay, I've had them my whole life. They're called beauty marks. You fucking
Liver
ugly
spot.
bastards. It's beauty spots. I've been beauty forever.
I've been beauty
Give the
forever.
Camera back.
The man is entertaining. That's for sure.
I love him.
Spaghetti Tooth. Shots fired. $4.99. Thank you, Spaghetti Tooth, John.
Melton. Between the dancing, the
Good with
singing.
numbers. Look, here we go. 10 to 1. BS show. Monday to.
Are we still doing it? Where are we at? What?
10 to
What's
1.
making
Let's let
all
him
that-
ramble. Go ahead.
What's making the ding? Am I hitting the wire? What's this wire?
Am I hitting a wire?
Okay.
Oh.
All right. Well, with the, yeah.
10. 10 to 1, Monday to Thursday. Okay? Okay? I am beautiful on you. Okay, put that down. Sunday night is 7 o'clock and 8:30. Or 9. We'll go 9. We'll run a little. We got legs.
You know what? I want you guys on at 11 p.m. now. I've decided. I want you to open for me.
What was it? What was the first hour?
10 a.m. to 1 p.m. BS
Okay.
Monday
to
through
Thursday.
Okay.
And Sunday, 7 p.m. There's 2 shows though, right? 7
No, I'm going on Sunday nights now. I'm taking that spot.
Rico, we have some legs there. We'll do some time.
I'm actually gonna do a Melton Loves Misery through Mudshark show. Melton loves Mudshark loves Misery, where we watch Chad watch Kevin every day at 4. Wait, 1. It's 1 here.
30. We do a blunder in the morning.
8:30. You're out of your goddamn mind.
No, because
you're just bitching about 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
8 o'clock is too early.
Imagine that.
Listen to me, to do one show for an hour to get it out of the way. All right, we do it at 2 o'clock to 3. 2 to 3. That's the time.
All right, but
Put
I'm
it
not
at
around
2 to
at
3.
o'clock.
Yeah,
You
he's not
see,
available.
You fucking dick.
There's 1 hour out of the day I'm not around between 2 and 3.
Can't you just suck dick at a different hour?
I've asked him that for years. He's yet to change it. This reminds me of something that happened to my grandfather. We put him in a home. Understood.
Okay, we go back to the morning.
All right, tell Bob what we need to get accomplished. So you have 1 miserable man out of the way, 1 Uncle Rico, the BS.
Now Mel's coming on Sunday nights too. We're gonna have to fix that now.
Oy vey.
See, this is too much fun. Send him the link.
Nope.
He doesn't want to come on.
He wants the link.
He doesn't. He wants
I
a
wanna
war.
see a picture
He
of-
wants a war.
I want to see a picture of his pull.
The man's texting me on my phone.
I want a picture of his pull that's already done to see how this connection can work. This west-east connection.
Well, I love it. I love you guys, but now Melton and his base are calling you his bitches. Not a good look.
Yeah,
boys.
tell him
I
I'm the
say
new
fuck
CEO of the Shuli Network. That's a good point. I'm the
A
CEO
little
now.
too seriously.
Yeah, and
It's all good.
And if I fucked Melton, it would be late at night after a few drinks in a dark room.
Oh, did you shit yourself?
I think I did.
God.
I think I went too far. I pushed too hard, and something's wet back there. That is not good.
Our beautiful.
You are breaking them? No, I'm not.
No. Well, nothing says we're at war like shitting your pants. I'll tell you that.
You want more of that, Melton?
Hey, shark fired.
Sharks fired.
Yeah, I have a swim spa, not a pool. They were going to dig me a pool and were telling me it was going to take months and cost $68,000.
Who? I'm confused now. I don't like this fucking morning shit. I don't like this
really
non-smoking shit.
really
See, Melton's having the time of his life because he's doing what he wants. He wants a vape. He vapes. He does that. He wants to eat a fucking dozen McMuffins. You know?
Hostile takeover. He's the new CEO of the Shuli
Jesus
Network.
Christ, this is moving.
This is you blink and all of a sudden you're working for somebody now.
Fuck off. Jake, we had you walking around the perimeter of this fucking studio here, and now he broke in.
Breaking news: Melton cucks the Shuli Network. That's all over the. It's all over the internet. Oh my god!
Wow. I'll be like Fish in Godfather. Remember Abe Vigoda? And he's like trying to make a deal with Melton and that stuff, and then you guys
Right.
find out.
Right, and then he just goes. Well, I figured I'd try, Patrick. You know.
Actually, you know what? Make an offer. I'd like to offer Bob a spot on my morning show before he does his other 7 shows. See if Bob wants to come on, be a permanent co-host of the morning show.
Hello, Angel. How are you?
What the fucking Jesus Christ?
Boo-boo. Hello.
I miss my big
Sharks
dog.
fired.
Yeah. Hello. Good morning. You want me to let you out?
She had
Yeah,
a
go
name,
pee.
Bob.
What?
She didn't know the
Shuli's
name
name.
so much as to
Melton just fired Ray.
over the fence. That's what we focused on a little more. What's
Listen,
up, Bubba?
Melton just fired Ray. Oh, we're
Yeah,
creeping
if
up
we-
on
if
a.
we can trade Ray, a mop, and what else? We
It's like the ABA days where we're like, we'll give
Oh,
you.
they only need $55. Are they rattling?
With
Podcasts are to be
symptoms
named later.
to like hips, legs.
Melton, I see you like hats, huh? You like hats. So
Huh?
what about we give you Ray DeVito and
And
seven
sailor hat.
7 hats that you would like to pick.
I do need some hats.
Bob, wait, where's my mountain? Bob, I want to be.
Grab a hat.
I want to be a permanent co-host of my morning show before you. I'll do that because I'm not. I can melt in the morning if I can sing the opening song. Nobody likes onion, Bob. Oh no, they just changed the background. Look, I'm having onions make a lot of things good. And that's a fact. Like eggs. I mean, she knows how to do that stuff.
Hands down, onions add.
Not these hands. They're too small. You fucking idiots.
And size down.
I'll do a morning show with Melton before, and then we go directly in the hair because you guys ain't like me. You don't have the drive I have. What I have is I don't need the drive. Meanwhile, you're checking. How do you think Melton's going to feel when you're checking your phone for Edmonton Oilers updates during not in the morning. I've already watched the game. I've already watched. Why am I itching? The drive. This guy had 1 foot in the aisle last night to go watch hockey, a sport he hasn't watched since last year's playoffs. Drive. I'll go drive into a tree. How about that? If I get 4 hours sleep, okay, say I go to sleep, the game should be over at 1:30 in the morning, the latest games. I go to sleep by 2. I get up at
3.5 years ago.
6:30.
They're gonna hit that goal.
Go ahead. 2 o'clock. 3,
Don't
4,
forget
5, 6.
Don't forget to divide by 3. Divide by 6.
4.5 hours. That means I'm getting an extra half hour. I don't need the nap anymore because I'm unnappable. And by the way, this is my kind of war. Only one casualty, Ray. So, I mean, that's a war I can hang my head on. It's the only war where somebody gave someone to be a prisoner of war. Right. All right. Well, I think we can make a deal. Melton, send him the link. What we're gonna do? He can't. He's doing MLC right now. We got Melton. You got to come on too. There too.
No, I don't get paid.
Yeah.
No, you know how insulting it is to pay Ray and Corey and not me? No thanks. Just on principle, nah.
Yeah, definitely.
Not Rain
4.5
Man.
hours, definitely.
Also, I'm not a clown. You got your clowns now. You got new clowns.
Oh God, I'm like stretching. I stretch in the morning.
What the fuck is he doing? Is this one of his standing chairs?
Enjoy
that.
Yep.
No, I didn't stretch this morning, and it's just like it's the first one. You really
like your first stretch of the day.
You really are turning into John. You're itching, you're scratching, you're saying No, Miami did this to me because she's fucking saying that cigarettes make you itch, not having them. Not having it.
Is he not gonna do his thing? He's 55 out from the goal.
Puppy dog.
This sucks.
And I love all of my friends and my fans. And
I hate watching
the last 3.5 years.
I hate
Richard
watching
Lewis?
people you really like get old.
I would work with Richard Lewis. He was so insane. He would sit out in the limo. So you'd have like a comedy club or like a theater, and there'd be like a stage. And then like behind the theater, there's like a huge backstage and like a green room and hallways and bathrooms. And Richard Lewis wouldn't even come in and like sit in the green room. He wouldn't come sit in the room. He sat in the back of his limo, and like I would be on stage and I'd have to like give a joke at a certain time that had like 2 minutes left, so that they could run out to the car and get him and bring him in after I opened for him. And then he would run straight back to the car. He's such a germaphobe. Just like in Curb, but he's really like that.
K-cups. There we go. When the K-cups come out on the coffee, we can call it like
how about
Cripple
this?
Coffee.
He really thinks he's gonna like launch a coffee brand, and he has enough listeners to like sustain, like really do like coffee sales.
Thank you guys very much. I got to do some math on the fly here. That's going to knock 20 off of our goal. So we're 35 away. Guys, we're not doing music today. We're just going to knock the goal out. Old school. How's that? You guys got really
And that's the end of the music. I love when they say that.
So yeah, then let's do that. Then he's got his slot. We got ours.
$3.50, which
Everybody's
is almost twice
happy.
as what you would tip a staff at the hotel.
Yeah.
I am just going over to Belton and working because I can't take him. I can't take this Morse. Blood just started coming out of my ears. Is that bad? No, it's not bad.
Hypothetically, if you were to go on MLC, they will pay. I mean, I've been on MLC. They don't. They don't.
You really?
I mean, I went and did it. They don't.
That's great.
Hypothetically, they don't.
All right, next question. When does the BS wrap-up show start?
There's not one. There's not one. But I'm saying, and then we get in the other ones. We don't have to. We get them out in a day. An hour and 15. We just need an hour and 15 opening. That's it. That's it.
Carlos wants to know, do you think this is the steel toe blowback that he was warning us about?
That's what I'm saying. Let's get it where we don't have to do stuff at night. I'm gonna,
Ian's right. Time's just a construct anyways. It's not even real.
What is it?
Time.
Time is
It's a
on
good
my
point
side.
because, like, I imagine when Bob gets kicked off MLC, which is definitely coming, he won't have to replace, and then he'll be done. By 4 p.m., he'll be done every day. He won't have to do all these shows. I'm the same way. In the evening, I like to, spend time with the fam. I want to just chill. I want to have dinner at a normal time. So I don't know, but I am playing with my times too. But everything's up in there with this show, So that is what it is. I'm gonna get out of here. It's been a grueling, from Chad jerking my emotions around. You're a tall dumbass. You're not a tall dumbass. But wait, does that mean you don't think I'm tall? So I'm not pretty? I think he meant hypodermically. Spaghetti Tooth John, never give up on steel toe. Okay. Chad now owns the hype train. Steel Toe stopped doing Shaka. They just told me they will pay you if you appear on. Who's they? Shuli? None of these people run the show. Citizen M, do you understand? It's all Kevin being insane. MLC's Kevin, which is the beauty of it, but it's also the downside of it, It's rough. Tomorrow we got a new guest over on Steel Toe. We'll probably watch a little bit of that. Awkward Town. Tall fun ass. Whew. Don't mind if I do. All right. I gotta get out of here. We're really starting a war with everyone. If you're one of my, and by the way, boy, how quick did Jake Hudson pick a? This is a fake war, and how quickly did Jake Hudson decide he wasn't with onions and nobody likes onions? And I've been putting together this really nice care package I was gonna send to Jake. I'll save my money. It doesn't cost me a lot, but I was gonna send Jake Hudson out some shirts and hats. But at the slightest hint of trouble, Jake Hudson goes, NLO is nothing. It's like, okay, well, send your shirt back, please. And if you don't, we'll cancel it. We put a tracker on every shirt. We put a tracker. So we will come get it. I mean, make no mistake, we're coming for the shirt. You're too inside baseball.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you did, boy, if you listen to the show, boy, Patrick Melton faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road.